If you are hearing this, you are not alone.
Radio in the dark, whisper cutting through the spark. Something falls dancing low for underneath the public show. Static cracking through the night, truth distorted out of sight. Someone trying to break the code before the final overload. Transmission hidden in the noise, buried deep in polished poise. Transmission hidden in plain sight, flickering the satellite. Transmission hidden in your mind, torn between the dotted lines. Transmission hidden in the air.
It's brought to you in Technicolor and will not broadcast full frontal nudity. It is intended entirely for immature audiences. Parental discretion will be completely disregarded. Its hosts, producers, accountants, lawyers, and dry cleaners are not responsible for damaged or stolen vehicles. And finally, celebrity impersonators may or may not be you.
Look, up in the sky, it's a bird.
It's a plane.
Rocks out with his cock out. Hide your girlfriends, no doubt. 10 men, you're captain now. 10 men, we'll show you how.
Hate me if you want, I'm living by my rules. I ain't begging for your mercy or your precious little views. You can talk, you can pout, you can pray for me to crash. If you don't like me, kiss my ass. Welcome back to old school Tanland. Remember? Camera's working fine. Phone lines are open. That's right. We're doing phone lines now. We're reading chat. We're going deep in the night, and I got no straws. What are you going to do? William Walsh, you drinking? Dawson Creek, welcome back. Jim Rockford, where you been, bro? Jimmy, where you been, buddy? Haven't seen that name in a while. We missed you. Charlie lacks empathy. You are the biggest fool on the internet. Thank you. I'm embracing the hate now. You can't get to me. William Walsh is fucked up. I'm right behind you, brother. Jim Rockford's in Manhattan. I miss Manhattan sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes. Once in a while. Go Knicks, baby! Go New York, go New York, go. Man, we're all giddy out here in Florida. A lot of Knicks fans, brother. You know, I used to go to all the games with Ewing and Starks. I did some commercials with John Starks. Great guy. Love John Starks, man. He actually did a video for my son one time. Listen to your father. Whatever he says, just do it. By the Tan Man in Exile, the power chat's working. If anybody wants to tip the tan, it's a good time to do it. I just spent 30 on brewskis. I'd like to know if that shit's working. If somebody can hit it and say something shitty about me, I'd appreciate it. Or play a song that I might hate. Country music at that. That Charlie Frank, a good dude, just saying. Vicky Wells in the house. What's up, Vic? Yeah, so I learned to embrace the hate. I've been seeing a psychiatrist. And I'm a new man. I don't think I could get activated anymore. You saw me handle my composure with Kleenex. But you know, if I had to, I don't think he realized who Penelope was and how wonderful that woman really is. And I know her personally, you know. She's one of my dear friends, man. I love that girl. And I just don't think he realizes to have Penelope in his chat is good for him, because she's got a great reputation on the internet. Is that a challenge? What are we challenging there, brother? Where you, Alter, where you, in San Antonio or something? For a 12 or a 6-pack for 30, Tan. Well, what happened was I got a pack of smokes too. Since I figured it'd be a long night. Charlie, Derek B. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I feel like a new man. I've embraced the tick. And, you know, I was looking at it the wrong way. Especially when my son started calling me Tick Man. That kind of freaked me out. You know, he's like, Dad, man, it's funny. Yeah, as long as Harry says it's funny, then it's funny. You know? Yeah, Tick Man, that's my new name, brother. Only online, though. People in my real world, they still call me Tan. Just the community calls me Tick. Like TikTok. You know what I mean? I'm the TikTok guy. Don't say you're friends with Scuff. That won't age well, because it's proven he has basically an Epstein. Well, you know what, Dawson? That shit, those accusations were leveled on me as well. They were untrue. And I am not going to, you know, I'm not going to play that game. You know, Scuff Frank, he really is a good guy. I mean, he fucked up. He apologized 100 times to me. And only time will tell, you know. You know, everybody's a PED on the internet, especially if you're a live streamer. It's just the way it is, you know. That you embrace it. People will call you it less. No, I don't even care. You can call me that shit all day. As long as you don't mind me calling you altar girl and pubic red hair. It's all YouTube fun, right? Shit. I got no problem with it. Altar girl and pubic hair. Red pubic hair. At least that's what they're calling you around the globe. Our fans in Taiwan are calling you guys altar girl and pubic hair. Alter ego, call me whatever you want. Yeah, they're calling you one of the purple girls, the purple women. You're one of the purple women. That's funny. And I am the Tick. Tick tock, tick tock. No problemo. All right, if anybody wants to call in, phone lines are open. Call me gay for altar. Dawson's Creek. Gay for altar. There you go. I don't know. Something happened. I heard altar They heard your voice online or something like that. Everybody's like, all the women are creaming their pants over your voice. Somewhere your voice was heard online, and all these women are rubbing one out to your vocal cords. Is that true? Well, I wouldn't dish it out if I couldn't take it. Okay, there you go. Hey, man, I got that. Listen, I'm in the game now, baby. Let's play. I'm a troll now. Yeah. Let's hear some banjo, huh? I love this, man. I always like the old school Tanland. I miss it. This is fun. Now I get to read the chats right in front of me. I can see it. Although I love the new direction. But now I could switch and go to Studio B. Like that, Studio B. And boom, I could do it all. I could do the AI stuff, I could do the chat stuff, and I could go out on the town and be with the people. Many skill level. That's what I'm looking for, skill level. Read the receipts. What receipts? Alter loves the lady. I know, I see him hitting on all the women. Got to be careful there, Alter. You're going to get a reputation. Last guy to do that got run out of town, man. He was hitting on everybody. And that was it. You don't see him anymore. Skittles is here. Everybody loves Skittles. Even Buddy loves Skittles. Road most traveled. It's the Tan Man. Who are you expecting? The Tick Man? You're on this channel. This is Tanland, and I am the Tan Man. You know we got fans all over the world? Isn't that fucking wild, guys? I'm looking at the analytics. People are watching us in Taiwan, Uganda, Germany, Australia, Canada, Bucharest. The Soviet Union. But he doesn't have much time left, it happens. Boy, you're waiting for him to croak, aren't you, Charlie? Why are you so hard-edged, Charlie? Back with Dean, is that true? Skittles, you back with Dean? RD was missing you. Miss Holly always wins. Great to see the real Tan. Yeah, baby. Purple, what's wrong with... I love purple. I got no problem with purple. Nothing at all. But, you know, I just happen to pop in there every once in a while, and there's Alter Ego all over that chat with all the women. That's all I'm saying. Purple's doing great. Her numbers are through the roof. I'm subscribed to her, so when I wake up and I look at my YouTube, I see she's on, I pop in, and there's Alter Ego working all the babes. Yeah, here we go, look. You Miss H, Miss Holly, now he's working Miss Holly. Drippy will always stalk. Doesn't matter who I'd be. When I came in, I was there for like 5 minutes, Rosing Harbor, then left. Oh, stop, bro. You're one of the girls now. It's all good. Hey, listen, you know what I mean? You're probably watching soap operas as the days of our lives. You know, as the world turns. Is there like a bad thing? No. Oh, no, but it's mostly women. And then there's Alter. That's what I meant. You know what I mean? Dawson's Creek. Are you a guy or a girl, man? Walter can work me anytime. Walter, holy shit, dude. You need your own live stream. Even the guys are in love with you. I'll drink with you on panel 10. Nice, but I don't have a panel there, William Walsh. We're old school now. Old school. Where is my beer? Shit, forgot about it.
2 hours a night, the roses they bleed, the hunger, the greed, dark path, no end, no brother, no friend, the sky is torn, the devil is born, the air is a poison, the air is a ghost, the desert is calling, the heavenly hosts. Look at the twin moons rise, pray. Close your burning eyes, it'll freeze your spirit, it'll burn your soul. The desert's gonna take control. Glare, the orange in the dark, stare, the neon holy spark. Twin moons rising. Hey.
Tried to get on there. Do you guys send it? Did it work? Do I need to?
Hold on, baby. Penelope, is that you?
Hey! What's up?
We're really sorry about the disrespect from Kleenex tonight.
No, Kleenex is. I think Kleenex has me mistaken. He had an argument with Harper on his live stream. There is nothing with me and Kleenex, trust me. And he did have a disagreement with her, and I think he was thinking I was Harper. I think he was confused. But if he, sorry, Kleenex, if you do think I'm honestly.
I think that maybe, when you said that you knew where he was, he got all paranoid because he's been doxxed, and I think
he's right here, though. I mean,
right. He didn't realize that you are the most wonderful person on the internet.
I'd never do that.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I'd never do that. He knows that. I mean, I hope he knows that. I wouldn't do that to anyone.
Well,
I wouldn't want anyone to do it to me.
He didn't know who you were. He didn't know who you were at all.
Never.
That's the problem.
It's like cool, it's weird to see places, like I always see Florida places. So when I see something I recognize, it's kind of cool. It's a different, you're like, wow, that's me. I know this. I know my home. It's my home. It's not Florida at all.
Let me ask you a question, Penelope.
This is so cool.
How much do you love Skittles? Because she's right here. She wants to be in your town. Can you hear
is
me?
he on here?
Yeah, she's saying, I want to be in Penelope's pants. I mean town.
Lord. Who said that? I can't. Let me go to your stream. Let me see what's going on here.
Yeah, on your
Let me see. I'm like, but tell Kleenex I'm harmless human. Totally harmless.
You tell him that. You tell him.
He's like around me. I mean, I'd be too scared to meet him, to be honest, because he'll.
Yeah, he's a man's man, Kleenex.
He's definitely a stronger personality, so I would like, hey, Skittles, XOXO.
All right, Penelope, can we try this again? When I mention somebody's name, can you tell me the first thing that comes to mind?
You love that, don't you? Okay, let me turn you down so I don't hear you speaking. And yes, you can ask me anything about anyone. And
first thing, when I mention,
Sasha,
let me speak.
Sasha, Harper had a kind of.
Hold on, baby. You're on with Penelope.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but I'd like to play this game too. You know, you say someone's name, and then I say the first thing that comes to my mind. Although I probably don't know 90% of the people you're going to say, so I'd like to participate. I'd like to be on this game show.
Okay, I'll play with you, Charlie. Penelope, can you hear him? All right, Penelope, don't leave, Penelope. Just stay in the chat for a little bit. Charlie is the new Harper, they're saying.
Who's Harper? See, that's just it. I don't know who that is.
Then
Who's
how
Harper?
can you play the game?
Huh?
All right, let me throw some
Harper is.
names
That's the
out.
person
I'll
that
throw
comes to
some
mind.
names out there. RZA.
Hello?
RZA.
Hello?
Oh, here we go. You're done.
Hello?
Goodbye. You can't play the game with this guy. He's always fucking with me with the nothing's ever working for him. Did I lose Penelope too? Shit. All right. Don't worry. Oh, Jesus. All right. We'll make it work. There she is. Here we go. Private number. I'd rather play with Penelope. She's better looking. Oof.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey, you.
How you doing?
Okay, so yes, ask me anything about anyone.
All right, ready? Here we go. You ready? Here we go. R.D.
Miss Holly always wins. I love you. You're like the always a winner in every chat. So
If I mention R.D., what do you think of?
RD. Okay, RD. I want to know: are you moving? RD is packing his bags, and he's cleaned up his walls, and I think he's selling. They're having garage sales, and they're selling. Sorry, he's selling his pictures and stuff.
He's
He
selling
took
his
everything.
clock?
He said he's moving, but he's having a garage sale. He's just right. Is that right, Miss Holly? I think that's what I was hearing from like a whole bunch of people. Was like he's just selling shit. I love you, Skittles. So yeah, his walls are empty. It's kind of funny. So we'll see. I don't think RD would move out of that nice little house that he has. It's a nice house. I'd live there very happily. And you need to ask RD. I think RD, happy birthday. RD's birthday is on June the 9th. So happy
don't
birthday,
dox RD.
I love you.
Don't dox him.
And you're an awesome guy. You're turning 50. It's a big birthday for you.
He's turning 50?
And you look, but he looks every bit of
20. He looks like he's 20.
If he quits pulling his teeth out, he's gonna look like he needs to stay in his 30s, but he keeps pulling his teeth out, so he's gonna look 50. So stop, RD. That's all.
RD, you hear that? That came right from Penelope,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm reading that.
Right
So
from
I
Penelope.
love you, RD, and yes, please keep taking care of yourself, and happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'll send money for your birthday on your birthday, but there's someone else because I don't do Cash App. Hey, Clomp. Love my fucking Clomper. Marianne Cookie. I see you. Okay, ask me. I'll start diving into chat, just talking to chat.
All right, how about Miss Holly always wins? What do you think of when you hear her name?
I know she's always in RDs and she always wins. And I don't mess with her. I think she's good friends with T-Ray too. I really respect her. If anyone likes T-Ray, I know that she's just I just respect her. I like Miss Holly always wins. Always. Miss Holly, I'm always there. I never say hi to people. I'm just more of a quiet person, is all. Alter, I love you. God, get
RD
Alter on
wants
the
to go to
phone.
war with
Get
Tickland.
some
That's
good
what
phone sex with
Alter
that
Ego's
one.
saying. I love Tickland. Tickland, baby. We're getting T-shirts made up. You know what, Alter? You gave us some great ideas for
Clumper.
some new merch.
I missed you, Clumper.
You got
I'm
new
so glad to
merch.
see you again.
Barry Mezzi in the house. When you think of Barry Mezzi, what do you think of?
Barry, you know I love Barry. You know I love you. You know I love you, Barry. I will always be a huge fan of you. I will even watch your porn movies.
You'll always
I would
be.
actually watch them.
You ever watch his
I will
porn?
sit and watch them.
You ever watch his porn?
Hell yeah, I watch his porn. Yeah.
You watch
He's got
Barry's
a
porn.
cocaine-sized penis from what he's saying, but I love Barry. I love his imagination. I think he's so super smart. Says lots of, he's very like super smart. I mean, think of that, the data that guy memorizes. He's like a human computer.
You know what?
So,
Can I ask you a question?
I
The
love
word on the street is you have a lesbian crush on Sabrina Twist. Is that true?
Sabrina? Definitely. Definitely. Yeah. I had a weird dream about her the other night. It was so weird. I had a dream that she said she was getting a boob job. And I was like, dude, your boobs are like perfect now. Why are you going to get them bigger? They're already, like, you get them bigger, they're going to be too big. You look effing great. So that was a weird, like, why did I dream that? But no, like, yeah, I was like trying to talk her out of a boob job. I was like, girl, you can't, like, just stay the way you are. You're perfect. Love it.
If you could have...
I'm telling you, you asked honestly, so...
Well, okay.
Came in late night,
Have you
so...
have you ever had a lesbian relationship?
Have I?
Yes.
What does that entail? I mean, like...
Have you ever kissed a girl and liked it?
I've probably kissed more girls than I kiss guys.
Are you kidding me?
No joke.
Wow. We're learning
Girls
some
are-
shit here tonight.
They're safe. I mean, and they're just, they're great kissers too. They're great kissers. So it's not that I'm not a lesbian by all means. So chat, do you know Moses? Don't even know Moses. Not even close.
Numbers are going up. Let's keep
Not
this
even close.
conversation
I know,
going.
that'll all be your dreams. No.
Do you think that you could...
Penelope just, I'll kiss a girl. It's just like they're
Penelope kissed a girl and she liked it.
Huh?
You kissed a girl and you liked
Once
it.
you ask the most famous person I kissed, girl-wise.
When was the first... What age were you when you kissed your first girl?
I know. What is this? Don't give me a hard time, Moses. When did I first... I was always in Catholic school, so I was pretty...
Oh, Catholic
little,
school.
Yeah, I couldn't even date. So
Catholic
when I got out of high
school,
school,
baby. Look at Big B. He wants in
kinda
on this
went
conversation.
I kind of went crazy. That's kind of when I did my...
Catholic.
I
B,
was
we'll
like,
get to you in a minute.
I was like free. I was like not in high school anymore. I was going to college, and I was doing like this the general classes before nursing. So it's just like general that everything will take. And I seem to I think girls in Texas and Louisiana. This is my opinion. Y'all can call me wrong, but this is my opinion. I think Texas and Louisiana girls...
Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. Barry, if you're listening, I'll tell you when to call. We're listening to Penelope right now. Sorry.
I'm just saying Texas and Louisiana, like girls are really, free. Like, they just, for some reason, they all just, want to kiss girls. So, and make out with girls and do that. So... that's where it happens. On the West Coast, absolutely not. I don't like.
Penelope, let me ask you this.
Yep.
Were you ever with two guys at once?
Ribbed?
Two guys at
What's
once.
that mean?
Two guys at once.
I would absolutely never in my life do two guys at once.
You would or you wouldn't?
Because if I'm with a guy, I like that guy. And that is a special guy to me. Girls, on the other hand, I'll have, I don't, 10, 20, I don't fucking care. They can just like I said, there's a difference. I'm not, there's no feelings with girls. It's just more of a, just hey, I'm just having fun type thing. But a guy, I have feelings for. So, yes, no, I've never two guys at once, and I would never consider it ever.
Okay. Do you
I'm
have?
really boring. Any?
Okay. Next question.
Though.
Do you-
David,
do you-
you're
can I
pouring
ask
out
you-
the questions.
can I
bet
ask you the
Sour
questions?
Patch, hi, Skittles.
Skittles.
And, I would do Skittles. Like, her boobs alone, I would just, like, take my face and just, like, I just love her boobs. She's
Skittles?
like, her legs are fucking, have you seen that girl in a bathing suit?
No.
She's tall like me, so I like that too. I have to say, she said she's 5, I'm 5'9". She says she's 5'10", so she's right there. And I can just like, I think she has a freaking bomb body. It's like, I love her body. I mean, yeah, definitely. If you let me, I definitely love her.
Okay. Next question.
Boobs are great.
All right. Next question.
Great. Yes, sir.
Do you have any kind of like sexual fetish? Do you like to be tied up to the bed or anal?
My sexual fetish is I like to dress up and role play. So
You-
I
you
want
like to
the
role
dude
play?
to just sit back and relax. And I want to dream up. I have so many costumes, really slutty costumes.
Skittles, why don't you call in? Somebody put the phone number on the screen for Skittles to scissor with Penelope right here on Tanland. After dark, of course. This is not meant for children.
That's my fetish.
This is
That's my
after
fetish.
dark, guys.
I
This is
love
not meant for
dressing.
children.
So, like, you definitely could not ever date me or marry me or anything unless you like.
Sasha Jade, call in. We want to hear from
You have
you.
to sit back and relax and let me.
I wonder if
put on my
T-Ray's still with us, or
costumes
maybe
and
she
be
left
whatever I wanna
already.
be.
Tanland
Yes,
after
happy.
dark, Clomp.
Clomper's gonna be hating me. Sorry, Clomper. What is this too? Oh man, this is sex.
No, you
Okay,
haven't.
go
Listen,
on,
you
David,
have
I'm
not
sorry.
said anything
Okay.
here tonight that we're all adults and we're getting to know
Yes.
you. Oh, there's T-Ray. Hi, beautiful. I love you. T-Ray's here. How do you feel about T-Ray? Tell us how you feel about T-Ray.
T-Ray?
Yeah.
I absolutely think she is like a person I want to be. I think she's just like the truest, nicest, perfect friend. Like, literally, I can tell her, I fucking hate David. He sucks. David can just suck a dick. And she'll never tell you that.
Is this the
No,
shit
I-
you
I
guys
tell
talk
you,
about behind my
she's that
back?
Kind of no,
Motherfucker.
but she's that kind of friend. She's a true friend. Like, she won't, like, what you say to her goes in her ear, and she's just like, she keeps it there. And
I thought you said
like,
she sticks up for me. Didn't you say she sticks up for me?
Yes, she absolutely is your truest friend, and she's absolutely like I could say like. I have never met her in real life, and I think she's honestly a true friend. Like, there's no way this girl would ever hurt me or screw me, ever. Ever. I could send her a ton of nude pics, and she'd keep them all to herself and not show the person, never say she even got them. She'd be like, oh, that's great.
Hey, listen, you could send me a
That's
ton of
what
nude
her
pics.
friends
I wouldn't
do.
share them with Barry or anybody.
I love Barry, huh? Barry.
You can send me a ton of
Barry's
nude pics.
fully smart and intelligent. I just love how smart he is. What else, David?
Look
Give
at
me
Barry's
a-
getting
come on,
all worked up.
give me.
Barry's getting all worked up. He just came from G-String
David,
Week
what
in
is
Miami.
your fetish?
What? Now, you had mentioned to me earlier
I just
about...
said my fetish. Can you
Wait.
tell me your fetish?
Wait, I will. You had mentioned to me earlier that you had heard Alter Ego's voice and it made you just...
Oh, yes, definitely.
Tell us about
I
it.
keep on asking him to call in. Oh, he called in. I'm like, holy shit, is that Alter talking? Like, his voice is just like, it's just like, you can tell, like, you know, I mean, he's very educated. Like, the shit. He's a nice guy in chat, but he talks like he's not, like, he talks like he's from RD's type of glitch. So I always pictured him talking like RD. So when he called on the phone to RD, I was like, this guy's actually smart. Wait, he's like talking English. What? This guy's like, he's like just a really clean cut, nice guy. And I was like, whoa. So I pictured, no offense against RD. I love RD's accent stuff. I'm just saying, this is what we're talking about, you know? So that's the way it happened, Alter. So.
All right, so I'm going to give you a multiple choice question here. If you could be with one person, would it be Alter Ego, Skittles?
Are you talking about fucking or just hanging out?
All right, we'll say just hanging out, because I don't want to upset.
Or are you going to talk about love?
I don't want to upset
like,
Sasha
like,
Jade,
like,
because
have,
we're getting a
like,
little
some
too
kind of
descriptive
relationship
here.
with, like,
You know those
like,
Canadians, they don't like to
be a little bit
talk.
more.
They don't talk. I don't listen. I'll never
A
go
fuck,
over the
a
line,
friend,
Sasha.
or
I promise you.
love. Simple.
You know, I talk clinical. All right, so you got Alter Ego, Moses, or Skittles. Who are you hanging out with? You can only choose one to go on an island with.
Skittles and I would have great sex. Alter Ego and Moses, they're really smart guys. And you know, I've always appreciated Moses' knowledge on everything. So I really just appreciate that. So, God, that's a hard, like, the two guys. Skittles definitely be having fun and stuff. I would definitely be stripping her down.
All right, let's narrow things down here. Let's narrow things down.
Sliding on her body.
You can only,
Definitely.
you ready for this? You can only be on an
Sorry,
island.
Skittles. I don't mean to disrespect you, please. You're very, very, very beautiful.
Penelope,
girl. It's
Penelope.
all in respect.
Penelope,
Okay.
listen. You can only be on an island with either T-Ray or Barry Mezzi.
Well, no. If you say anyone, it's always going to. You can name anyone, anywhere. As I would say, T-Ray. Definitely. Oh, hands down.
Okay,
Hands
I'll
down.
mention T-Ray
I
or
tell you
Stink
what,
Bug.
You will.
T-Ray or
make
Stink
us
Bug?
survive. She'll make us live. She'll be like, "Get your ass up! We're making a fire, girl. We're gonna be on Survivor Island." That girl will have everything. We will survive. We will fucking thrive. I guarantee you. Definitely T-Ray above anyone. So you can't compare T-Ray.
All right.
That's
How
our
about
third
this?
question.
Would you go on Naked and Afraid with Moses?
Oh, for sure. But we wouldn't be doing anything.
That's a good one. You go on Naked and Afraid with Moses?
We wouldn't do anything. I think he just is so smart. So he just captivate me. So I would just want to sit with him and pick his
what?
brain.
Name-
I think I could pick his brain for hours and days. So Naked and Afraid would lose money because they'd have a girl sitting and trying to pick someone's brain and learn about him because he's so smart.
All right, I got one more for you. You can only be on Naked and Afraid with either Buddy East Coast or Clomper. Who's it going to be?
Aw, you're I love Clomper and I love Buddy. You're putting two people.
I mean, they're going to be
tell you what.
naked and afraid, man.
God, that's such a hard thing you can't compare Clomper with Buddy. Buddy is definitely has the most beautiful voice and can sing and play the guitar.
Oh,
Clomper, excuse me, a hiccup. Clomper talks like he's very smart. He knows a lot. He's open-minded, and you can talk to him for hours about stuff. He's really interesting. So Buddy is it's two different. I mean, I love them both.
I got a really hard one for you. Naked and Afraid with Elisa Jordana or Dina. Who are you going to be with?
Definitely Dina.
Dina?
I think Dina's hot. I know, I don't care who, like, to me, I think she's a beautiful lady. I just do. I mean, definitely. And she's much easier to get along with. And you know that. You've said that when you met her in person. When you meet her in person, she's a very personable person. So Elisa Jordana is just not a very nice person as all.
All right, next one. You can only be on an island with one or the other. TK or the legend, Al Miller.
Definitely TK, any day. I love Al Miller, and thank God the guy survived. Thank you. He really did an amazing job. Just like, he's a miracle. But TK, I know TK. TK is very smart, and
Sasha Jade
TK
would rather
and I
be with
get
Al
along
Miller.
really well, huh?
Sasha Jade says Al Miller. You guys can play along in his tag.
Yeah,
TK is a man's man. Moses.
Y'all can go. You can throw mud at me. That's fine. You make fun of me.
Al Miller is way more entertaining. Isn't this funny? We're talking about the community.
TK,
All our
TK's
favorite
actually
people.
Really, like, very smart and he's really. You have to know him.
All right, I got another one for you.
Personally,
You have your own live stream, and you can have a co-host. Is it going to be Bolarama or Janica?
Well, I love you, Danica. No offense, but Bolarama, only because she's very open and talks a lot. You know, I think that, you know, I mean, to me personally, I mean, Janica is kind of, you know, I mean, I love her. I think she's a great lady, a very nice lady and stuff, but I can go more, like, sideways with
I don't know.
Bolarama.
You know what? Maybe I should ask Janica to come back and give her another shot. I don't know. She just, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't want to be, you know what? I want to, you know, I want everybody to just be happy in life. It's too much bad energy out there, and we have our own little, cool little friendships.
Danica always liked you, and she's part of your circle. So,
I didn't kick her out there, Skittles. She just disrespected the shit out of me.
She likes you. Right?
Would you have sex with Barry Mezzi for $1,000?
No.
2,000.
No.
3,000.
Huh?
5,000.
No.
10 grand, anything Barry wants you to do.
Me and Barry are friends. I think he's a very attractive guy and very nice, but you can't, like, I mean, you can't, like, buy sex from, I mean, not for me. I have enough money, so, I mean, that's like...
All right, next question.
10 grand's not that.
Would you fly to the UK and be the maid of honor in T-Ray and Rizzer's wedding? If she asked you.
I'm working on TK. That's my...
Not TK,
Rizzer.
Rizzer.
I'm sorry, T-Ray and Riz. Yes, for sure. Sure.
You would be her. You would be her maid of honor.
If she asks me for anything, I'll make it happen. If that girl ever asks me, like, I'll make a fucking the rain fall from the sky. Whatever she wants. I mean, I'll make it happen. Whatever she wants. She knows that too, and she knows that.
You really don't have any enemies. You don't have any enemies. The trolls don't bother you ever, do they?
No. I get my feelings hurt all the time. I have to totally ignore it. People don't like me. I mean, And not everyone's going to like me, and I respect that. Just I would hope I don't like them being mean to me, but if they're going to be mean, then I just ignore it and just don't even see it.
All right, we have a question that just got texted to me from Vietnam. Some dumb goy wants to know when the last time you visited a sex shop. That's from Vietnam. A question from Vietnam. Our fans all over the world.
We have great sex shops here, and it has been. I get my Halloween costumes there. Let's just put it that way. There's nothing else to say. They have great costumes.
Is there anybody on the internet today that you would feel comfortable rubbing one out to? That's from Canada.
You never know. Maybe I've already rubbed out one, or 5, or 10. In the last
Kimberly 00K, how are you, baby? I got the chat right in front of me, and I got my phone, and people that are afraid to be in the chat from all over the world want to know about Penelope's sexual fantasies. Okay, I'm going to ask you a series of questions now that are very important.
Uh-oh.
You ready? Would you rather go to the beach or the pool?
Definitely the pool.
Why?
More convenient.
Okay.
And I could be in the water all day and not, get out. I can get a little mattress and just...
Buddy's with us. He's back. Buddy's back in the chat, baby. Want to say hello to Buddy?
You wade in, you go in the dirty sand, get it up your butt crack, come out, and go back in. It's a nuisance.
All right, here, this is from Moses. I don't know if I should ask her this. It's very graphic. I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm not gonna disrespect you like that, Moses.
Say graphic. Moses never says anything graphic.
Moses wants to know if you swallow or spit.
Huh?
You heard me.
What? Moses never says anything graphic.
Does Barbie swallow or spit?
Definitely spit.
Oh.
Absolutely. No questions.
Spit?
I want that shit.
That's supposed to be good for you, you know. It's good for your skin.
No, I don't care.
I played that video.
Nope. Spit as soon as possible. And then wash my mouth out. Clomper nose. Wash my mouth out with water.
Clomper nose?
That shit's gone.
How would Clomper know?
Nah, I just... Yeah, I don't care. I don't care if it had every vitamin in the world.
Okay, Sour Patch wants to know if you've ever gone skinny dipping.
Many times.
Many times.
Many times from ages all my life. I lived in the South, so there was warm lakes, and you'd always that was the bad thing to do was go skinny dipping. We just all jump in the water. So it started really young. So
Barry Mezzi wants to know, at what age did you lose your virginity? Because that's what he's all about that.
When was my virginity taken?
Yeah, Barry Mezzi wants to know that.
Very, 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 very.
He's all about the virgins, you know that. He only dates 18 to 20.
I have a great story about the Mile High Club. One of my first boyfriends was a pilot, and I was nursing school at UAB, and he was a pilot. He was going to pilot school or whatever, but he had to get hours, so pilots have to get hours. He was taking stuff from Birmingham down to Mobile.
All right, listen, Barry didn't ask that question, but he was thinking it. I know him.
And he put the thing in autopilot, and we went in the back, and it was like, it was on. It was on like Donkey Kong. I opened my eyeballs, and I see the ground, and I look at him and I said, are we supposed to be seeing the ground? He's like, oh, fuck. And went right back up to the cockpit. The autopilot had turned off. They were trying to contact him saying, what the hell is going on with this? And, yeah, so I've had a lot of Mile High.
All right, Mile, all right. Let's come back down to earth.
Don't remember that.
Let's come back down to earth.
Jet,
All right.
jet, and the plane crashed. The company went down. He was a pilot for that, and now he's a pilot for Delta. So he's down at Atlanta.
When I say the name Hot Frank Dog, do you think male or female?
Hot Frank Dog is definitely a them.
A what?
It's a them.
A them?
There's definitely. His pronouns are they, them. I'm guaranteeing you. It depends on his mood. I'm telling you.
It depends on his
I know
mood?
pretty well. They, them.
Alter Ego wishes Hot Frank Dog was a female.
What?
RD, leave Hot Frank Dog alone. That's
Hot
my
Frank
buddy.
Dog, you don't want to hear all this.
Moses,
like
queer. Skittles.
You'll hate
Hot
me
Frank
forever.
Dog says hi to Skittles.
So just don't go back. Don't rewind. Okay. What?
You know, I want to thank Hot Dog Frank for promoting tonight's show. That was really cool, bro. Thank you so much for that.
Yes, thank you. Hot Frank Dog, that was awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that was really good, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did Tan Man and my Barbie name. They're trying to bring Barbie back. Yeah, I don't know why people want my Barbie name
I
back.
think if Kleenex knew that you were Barbie,
for a long time.
I think if Kleenex
Yeah.
knew you were Barbie, things would have been different tonight.
So I've answered all your questions. What were your kinks? You never told me what your kinks were.
My what?
I answered my kinks.
All right, let her rip, baby. Let her rip. Go ahead.
What are your kinks?
My kinks?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, kinks, I gave
you one. It was like the one very
What?
serious one with me. So
You know, I'm pretty,
You can
like,
give me one.
okay, I've never had any gay let's just get this straight. Because somebody had brought this up the other day. All right, a long time ago, when I was in my 20s, I used to do cocaine. Okay? Not gonna lie. And I was with a woman, and it was about 7 o'clock in the morning. We were in my apartment, and we're partying away. And she said, hey, you want me to give you a fellatio? See how clinical I am? I don't want to piss off. I don't want to piss off Sasha Jade.
YouTube. Oh, YouTube too.
Now, I know a lot of guys
Sasha's
when it
cool.
comes to. I know
She's a
a lot.
good
Listen,
Canadian
stop.
girl.
I'm telling you a story. A lot of guys when it comes to cocaine, for some reason, cocaine and me never really got my David Jr. excited. Okay, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to call it doggy dick. But
Ouch.
she insisted that she could get me off, and I said, there's no way. Dude, I just drank a bottle of tequila. We did a fucking 8-ball. There's no way I'm getting fucking whatever.
Yeah.
And
I've heard story.
she went down there and did her thing. I remember she was wearing my sweatpants. She was really beautiful, blonde. And, you know, I didn't really think that it could work. But then something really weird happened unexpectedly. And she had, and this is the only time this has ever happened to me, she stuck her finger in my butt. And I came I came in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, there's a special spot in the butt, and if you press on it when a guy's about to come. It's
Now, you know, it hasn't happened. Well, I can't say that. I've had a few massages where they do the beads and shit. I don't know if you know about that. But other than that, you know, I can't watch two men on TV. Matter of fact, the guy in The Sopranos who was with Vito was my next door neighbor's good friend, and he played the part of that gay fireman, and he killed himself. You know that? He killed himself.
Oh, wow.
You can look it up.
Okay.
He killed himself right after that. He killed himself because he wasn't really gay, and they made him play a gay man.
And that made him do that?
He wound up killing himself. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. I wonder how many people in
I
chat.
could be
would-
gay, so
I wonder how many people. How many people in
fake
this
it,
chat?
You know, for a movie.
How many
Sure.
guys in this chat have ever gotten a finger up their ass? By a woman, though. By a beautiful blonde with fake boobs. Because that's what it was.
You gotta stick
By
it
my
up
prostate.
to the middle point of your pointer finger.
Moses, hell
and
no.
Press up. And you
Milked.
get
Barry's
the
gotten
G-spot,
milked.
And dudes love it. I
Rizzer,
mean,
no. Hot dog Frank all the time. Damn straight tan man Skittles likes that. Okay, I'm talking to the guys out there. RD, no. RD, listen. Have Miss Holly stick her
RD,
finger
you
up your
haven't had
ass.
it.
I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna be surprised at what happens
It's
next.
a G-spot for a man.
Clomper, hard pass. Listen, when you were a beautiful chick and you drank a bottle of tequila and did an 8-ball of Coke, they can pretty much do anything you want to you.
No, I don't go around like sticking my finger up people's behinds. But,
Listen, I don't know,
I
man.
know-
I was not expecting that, and it was
I
fucking weird as shit.
know, like I know that it's like it is supposed to be good, and there has been men that have asked for that, and you know, just do it.
Barry likes butt plugs.
Plain and simple.
T-Ray says hell no. All right, ask me some more questions. You know what? Ask me some more questions right after this song, okay?
When did you lose your virginity?
Oh shit, that's a good one. Oh my god. Holy shit. Good story. You got a minute? All right, let me hit this song for a second. I just got to use the men's room. I'll be right back. I'm going to tell you the story of how I lost my virginity.
What you get and what you see, things don't come easily. Feeling happy in my brain, ice cold within my brain. Something glowing in my head, wings of ice and simple spread. That's to feed my very soul. Makes me happy, makes me go.
How'd I do, guys? Penelope, you did great. You still with me?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, the first time I ever had an orgasm with a woman was in Florida. And I was 16, and we came here to Disney World, and at first we stayed at one of the hotels with the monorail that goes through the hotel, and then that was a couple of nights, and I was with my brother and my parents, and then we moved to like an offshoot hotel off the premises, and they had a game room, and me and my brother were in the game room one night, and I met this beautiful blonde. She was Florida, and we hung out, me and my brother, with the girls, and playing air hockey and all that shit, right? Next morning, my brother and my parents go out to the Waffle House for breakfast. Asked me if I wanted to go. I said no. Next thing I noticed, the room phone rings, and it's the girl. What are you doing? I said, oh, I'm in bed. She came over. Next thing you know, she came in, got in bed with me, and that was the first time I ever had an orgasm. She rubbed one right out of me, and right after I popped one out, all of a sudden I heard the room key, and my parents opened the door, and I'm in bed with this blonde girl, and my all I remember is seeing my brother's eyes light up, like, holy shit. And my parents were so cool, they actually shut the door and left. And that was the first time I ever...
That's what I do for my kids.
That was really
Yes.
cool, But it actually,
I shut the
I
door
had that
and
shit all over my
leave.
pants and stuff. I didn't even know what it was. I mean, I've had wet dreams and shit in the past. But that was the first time I ever, let one rip, as they say. Do I like blondes? I actually prefer brunettes, Skittles. I got to be honest with you, but it's not about the hair color. It's really the person. I love women. You know what I love about women? Their eyes. That turns me on so much. A woman's eyes just turns me on. I love looking into somebody's eyes and seeing their soul. I really do.
Sexy eyes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that
Right.
is, And I've never been much of a breast man. I've always been a face ass man, to tell you the truth. Like a pretty face and a nice ass, I'm good. But you know what? I've gotten to the age where, it's not about the looks anymore. It's really about what's in the heart and everything, and how people are, and the no uncomfortable silence when you're with somebody, or, just the way you guys get along. You can be yourselves, and there's no, no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You could just be yourself. You could say whatever you want. They'll never get mad at you for whatever you say, because they know who you are, and you would never want to hurt somebody. It's just, you just spitting shit out, Anyway, the virginity part came when I was, I went to sleepaway camp when I was younger, and there was a girl there. Her name was Debbie. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was in love, and she had the most beautiful friend. Her name was Jill, and but I should have went with Jill because she was more my size. Debbie was a little shorter, but damn, I was in love with this girl. And one night, and she had a boyfriend, and one night out of the blue, she showed up at my bunk and got in bed with me, and we didn't have sex or anything. It was just like, oh my God, I couldn't believe she was in the bed with me, and it was like, this is the girl of my dreams at that time, you know what I mean? And so anyway, I got thrown out of camp for some reason, I forgot why, and I remember being on the bus, going home to my grandfather picked me up at the bus stop, and I was listening to Led Zeppelin the whole way home. The leaves are falling all around. Oh, I was like, It was Led Zeppelin up, right? Anyway, now I'm back in school. I'm back in high school. Blah, blah, blah. And out of the blue, I get a call from her, and she says, listen, my friend's having a party. Why don't you come with some friends? Boom. Me and my friends jumped in our Pink Floyd van, the one we went to all the concerts with, and we showed up at this party. And her and I mean, all I remember is being on the floor and her pulling my pants down and sitting on top of me. And I swear to God, I lasted maybe 7 seconds. And that was it. I lost my virginity to Debbie. And I never saw her again. And you know, I looked her up on Facebook. I'd love to see what she looks like today. I lasted 7 seconds, Moses. It was over before it began. She put me inside, and I was done. And then from there, I became the Tan Man, baby. Now, you know, people, they say to me, when I you know, people that I run into or I meet wherever I go, they're like, hey, man, what do you do for a living? I'm like, I'm an adult film star. And they believe me. They're like, really? I'm like, oh, yeah, you never heard of the Tan Man series? Yeah. It's like, you know, I'm famous. You wouldn't recognize me from the waist up, though. You still with me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right, your turn. Tell us about how you lost your virginity. And then from there, I was with 2 at a time. First time I ever went down on a woman, I almost threw up. I can tell you that. But I tell everybody I'm an adult film star.
What about the girl on the cruise boat? I don't think people know the story about the girl on the cruise boat like you.
Okay, I'll tell you that. I was invited on the Queen Elizabeth, the biggest ship on the ocean, at QE2, by a friend of mine who did caricatures with people going into the dining room. So when you went in the dining room, my friend did caricatures. And I was his assistant. He took me with him. He could bring somebody with him, and he took me. It was 15 days to South America on the Queen Elizabeth, the biggest ship on the ocean. And I was Leonardo DiCaprio, 100%. They could have made that movie about me, and I swear to you, and this is no lie, I was on, what happens is they have 1 deck, 2 deck, 3 deck, 4 deck. I was on 4 deck, where the staff was. We were right by the engine room. Our cabin was so fucking small, and we were right by the engine room. You could hear the engine going. You still hear the sound in my head. Within 2 days, I met the richest girl on the boat. And she was with her parents.
Yes.
I'm sorry?
I said, yes, that's the story.
Yeah, and she was with her parents, and she, you know, she was alone and her parents, and right away I became like her husband. And she was on 1 deck. She had her own room with a balcony over the water, 100%. And I remember standing at the front of that ship saying, I'm the king of the world. Had my arms out and everything. I'm the king of the world. You know, at night we're outside, we're on the front of the boat. I'm like, I'm the king of the world. Let me tell you something. Her father, I was drinking Absolute at the time. I used to drink Absolute and cranberry, or just Absolute and lime. Absolute with lime, I think it was. And he said, hey, what are you drinking? I'll be like, Absolute. He goes, oh, listen, you need to get used to drinking champagne. And every night you had to wear a tuxedo. And I was practically sitting at the fucking captain's table now. I went from 0 to fucking hero in like 2 days. And now I'm sitting with this woman. And she was pretty. She was nice. She was beautiful. And she was loaded. I mean, I would leave my shoes outside our cabin because now I'm sleeping with her. And, you know, I'd wake up and my shoes would be shined. She had her own valet that would shine the shoes. And, you know, but what happened was, after like day 3 and 4, there was so many hot chicks on that boat. I got kind of tired of her. She kept calling my room.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't care about money. She kept calling my room, calling my room, calling my room. And there were other women I was interested on that boat. And, you know, by the end, I mean, I did what I had to do. I mean, you know, I stayed close, you know. Then we got home, and I went to visit her. She lived in Scarsdale. This is like the richest part of Westchester, New York. And I'll never forget, I drove to her house, and I pulled up, and there was a gatehouse, and you had to be announced. It's like, I live in a gated community. She had a private house with a gatehouse, with a fucking... And I went to her house, and it was like, she had like Picassos all over the world, all over the walls, and she was embarrassed about it. It's like she was embarrassed about the wealth and all the money. And it was, you know, it was good. But you know what the truth of the matter is? I'm going to tell you guys the truth, right? My ex-wife and I, from the day I met her, she was the one. Now, I could have married 20 other women that would have been, I'd probably still be married today, honestly. But for some reason, I guess because my kids needed to be born, the two kids I have now needed to be born. I truly believe that. Like, I believe that my two kids needed to be born, and that was the progression of, and what happened was, my wife and I dated for 10 years, and we would be together all winter, and then the spring would come, and my friends would call me, and next thing you know, I'm at After Hours in New York City partying like a rock star. Studio 54, the Palladium. I went to all those clubs. I mean, you know, I was, you know, and then I'd go to After Hours, the Rooftop, and, you know, you'd walk out and the sun was shining, and you were fucked up. And then I'd come home and my shit would be outside. And then I'd date like 10 other women, and then her and I would get back together, and then I would tell them, hey, I'm getting back with my ex, and I would get back with my ex, and then she was my ex. And even that girl, as much money as she had, I was still in love with my ex-wife. So when I came back from that cruise, the first thing I did was show up at my ex-wife's nail salon. She owned a nail salon with a dozen roses, and I was tan as a motherfucker. I looked like a superstar with my long hair. I had one of these long black coats and everything. I walked in there, I'll never forget it. You getting bored with my shit? I get it. Anyway.
No, not at all.
You know, I left that. You know
No,
what?
no,
I
I
didn't.
love it.
It wasn't about money for me. You know, I'm going to tell you something that happened. I'll be honest with you.
Have you ever paid money for sex?
Not actual sex, but I've had some. Look, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I've had some happy endings in my life, but I never actually paid for intercourse. No.
So the massage stuff is true?
I'm not addicted to it, but I've done it. Fuck yeah.
You
I
done
have.
it, huh?
Yeah, I've
Really?
done it. I'm not addicted to it like Buddy was saying, but I have done it.
How much does it cost?
Well, see, what happens with that is it's kind of weird, right? You're on the table, they're fucking standing on you, they're beating the shit out of you. Then they tell you, they whisper in your ear and they say, turn over. And then you turn over. And then next thing you know, they're like, you know, they're rubbing your legs close to your testicles. And, you know, all of a sudden the flagpole starts to pay attention. And they're like, you want happy? I'm like, hey, do whatever the fuck you want. And then you tip them whatever you want, really.
Right. I can get it.
I mean, you want to condemn me for that? Go for it. It's not like they're underage girls.
No,
or anything.
I'm not condemning you for it. I don't think that, like, I've never been in for a massage. I never paid for one, but, like, I wouldn't.
You know what the best part about it is? You walk out of there. You want to know the best part of it? They call it a happy ending, but you walk out of there, and you really are fucking happy. You know, they start
How
rubbing.
many
You know what?
you
You know what the
monthly?
thing is. Here's what happens, right? Once they start rubbing that baby oil in their hands, and you hear that sound, it's almost like fucking an aphrodisiac thing. All of a sudden, it's like, oh shit, here we go.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, I'm 63.
Oh,
I don't. You know what?
heavens.
I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks of me. I really don't. I'm 63. I've never been in the hospital. I've never had a disease, a sexual disease,
Hey,
ever.
did I say I was condemning you? I think that's great. You have fun. But how much is it?
Okay, so it depends. You want a half hour or an hour? I go for the hour.
Okay.
You know?
How much is it?
Well, it depends. I mean, you know, I go for the hour.
hour.
So the hour, an hour massage is usually 80, and then
Happy ending.
the happy ending is usually, you know, whatever you give them, 20, another 20. So it's like $100. But if you go for the half hour, it's only like 40, 60. It's really 60. Holy shit. You know, I wish somebody would send a dono and play a song because I could really use a happy ending right about fucking now.
I caught you knocking at my cellar door. I love you, baby, can I have some more? Ooh, the damage done. I hit the city and I lost my band. I watched the needle take another man. Gone, gone, the damage done.
You want to hear a funny story? It was my brother's birthday and we're all out to dinner with our wives. And there was this massage place in New City that we all went to. And we're all sitting there and shit, and all of a sudden a woman, Miss Kim, who ran the place, came walking in. And we were all hiding. Penelope, you still there?
Yes. Yes, I'm listening to you, sweetie.
Yeah.
Of course.
Everybody was hiding. Miss Kim walked in the fucking restaurant. We were all like freaking out. Oh my God, we were all like slouching in the chair. It was so fucking funny, man. Hey man, I'll tell you the truth. I'm a fucking rock star. I really am. You guys have no clue who I am. I'm a fucking rock star. Honestly. I don't want to tell you why. But just trust me. I've had an amazing life. And I know people say, oh, he always says he's got such a great life and this, that, and the other thing. I really fucking do. I love my life. It's great. You know, it's funny because if I would just keep the camera on me all day, the shit that I do during the day, you guys would be like, holy shit, this is fucking great. I love people. A lot of people on the internet they're not sociable in person. They're sociable online, but they don't have social skills, I think they said. My psychiatrist was telling me they don't have social skills. So they can't really interact with people the way I do. I love people. And I love to interact with people. I love meeting new people. I love it. Sour Patch wants a full body. Here we go. Shit. Listen, guys, you only live once. Do you really care what other people think of you? Honestly, you're going to be dead. Do you really care what I don't care what people think of me anymore. My 2 kids are doing great. My mother loves me. Aunt B loves me. My sister loves me. My brother loves me. I got so many friends. My people online that I love. Look at the girls in my life. T-Ray, Penelope, Stinkbug, Shelly. I mean, I'm blessed, man. I feel really blessed. I really do. I feel blessed. Having this community that we have together, Look, I don't watch this shit when I'm not on. You can take that to the bank because I really don't. But at the end of the day, when I am on, I love being with you guys. I do. I don't even drink when I go out. I have lemonade. The only time I drink is when I'm on the stream because I feel I'm with my friends. Isn't that fucked up? But I'm not driving. I'm not going anywhere. I don't fucking care. When I count my money at the end of the night. Bowl-A-Rama, baby! There she is. That's her happy ending. I don't care what people say. Sour Patch does. Like the tease. He doesn't like to tease. Barry doesn't like to tease. He cuts right to the chase. You gonna fuck me or I'm leaving you?
I agree with you, Barry. I don't really like the tease. I'd rather cut to the chase and
I actually like to tease. It's fun.
I don't like the tease, no. It wastes my time. So I agree with Barry on that. Definitely, Barry.
Have you ever had an experience with a guy that forced you into sexual acts that you didn't want to do?
No.
Never?
Nope. Nope, it's been pretty clean. I've had pretty nice nice
I'm definitely
sexual
erasing this fucking stream.
experiences. Like they always
Listen,
come
guys,
back for
I'm
more,
erasing this
and they
motherfucker. I'll
want
tell you
more, and they want to be like date or do their thing more, you know.
What advice would you give to some of the women out there, or even the men, on how to approach somebody like you? Somebody as beautiful as you and as hot as you. What would you recommend that what approach would work on Penelope as a guy like Alter Ego trying to gain your affection?
I think that men and women as well need to carry around baby wipes. So, like, whenever you go to the bathroom, you're always fresh and you just always have a clean coochie. I just think men and women need to do that. Other advice I give is not come on too thirsty. Like, talk about stuff that is interesting, you know. Try to get them with their brain. Be creative, like, you know, just be smart. You just got to be smart. I mean, there's no way a guy can be like the best looking guy in the whole world with the best body in the whole world, and then he's dumb, like as a box of rocks. And I would be just like, I just be like, goodbye, you know. But you can give, you know, a guy that's has a little bit more weight on him or whatever. But if he's smart, he can like think about stuff and he can work my brain. I love that. I think it's very sexy. That's me personally, though.
Did you ever have a guy wine you, dine you, and 69 you?
Yes.
You
yes.
did? Really?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little more about that?
A few.
What was the dine part? What got you going? What'd you have, octopus?
I will not eat an octopus. Go watch that movie, My Teacher the Octopus on Netflix, and you'll never eat octopus again.
Even calamari? I love that shit. Calamari. You want to eat that?
Calamari is another thing, but octopus are very smart and intelligent little beings, and I cannot eat something that's that smart and loving. There's no way. Go watch the movie. It's on Netflix. Octopus, My Teacher. You'll never eat an octopus again. There's a great documentary. great documentary.
You guys want to hear a funny story about how I tried Viagra once? Penelope?
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
I tried Viagra.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking great.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Excuse me. You liked it?
Loved it. Gave me a headache, though. Anyway, I'll tell you a funny story, okay?
Okay.
Boy, I'm really going deep here. T-Ray, shut this shit off, please. I don't want you to hear this stuff, please. When I got divorced, I focused on my kids. I thought I was going to get back with my ex-wife. I really did. But I kind of stayed away a little longer than she would have liked, and she met somebody, and, you know, things went a different direction. So I wound up going on a dating site for the first time. Now, I was always never really a proponent of the dating sites. I always said, no, I like to meet people in person, you know, going out to the bars and shit like that. I enjoyed that. And I went on a dating site, and I started getting slammed with women. And I had like my own suite at the Sheraton in Mahwah. I was on a tear. I was having like a midlife crisis, I guess. And I met this one girl. Her husband was a baseball player for the Dodgers, and she lived in Brooklyn. And she came all the way to New Jersey to meet me, and I was sitting at the bar, and I said, you want to have some, you know, something to eat, blah, blah, blah. You want to have a drink? Nope, right to the room. I mean, she was going to use me. Her husband was away, and she wanted to play. I was starving, so I ordered Domino's pizza. And we were right in the middle of the act. And all of a sudden, they're knocking on the door. The fucking Domino's guy shows up at the door right in the middle of what I was doing. And I stopped, and I grabbed a towel and put it on myself, and I got the pizza, paid for it, and we had a couple of slices. And we got back to business. And you know what? I guess it was the pizza. Guys, if you're listening, don't eat pizza when you're trying to perform, because all of a sudden I started to have issues. You see what I'm saying? From the pizza, I guess. Kind of had like, I don't know, my stomach issues, and my junior just didn't want to perform, and she got pissed. She's like, what's the matter? I said, it's not you, man. It's, you know, all of a sudden I just checked out. So anyway, she left in a huff. She didn't get her money's worth. And now it's my birthday, and my friends got me a room at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City. And I had met this woman who was a former stripper, and she was going to come with me to Atlantic City for the weekend. And we went, but I met her at a gas station that I used to go to all the time, and they knew me there. I used to buy my smokes there, and I walked in, and the guy said to me, you need anything? And he was shaking a can. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, stay hard all night. I'm like, and I started getting pissed at him. I was like, what makes you think I need that shit? I'll never forget it. I was like yelling at the guy, what makes you think I need that? And then I went to grab a drink or something and I started to think about the woman from the Domino's. And I said, you know what? I went back to the counter and I said, bro, let me get 2 of those. I don't even know what it was. So we get to Atlantic City and we have our they had a cake for me and everything, and we had a suite. It was beautiful. And in the Hard Rock at the time, there was a place called Scores, which was a strip club. And one of my friends was the manager.
That's what EJ always said I looked like a Score stripper.
Yeah, it's like a high-end strip club that was actually in the Hard Rock Hotel at the time.
I was like surprised she gave me such a compliment. She thought it was demeaning me, but I was like, hell, if I'm like, my age and I look like a Score stripper, I'm like doing pretty damn good in life.
Well, anyway, we put our stuff in a room, and my friend, one friend of mine was the manager of Scores, the other one was a high roller, and we went to Scores, and we went in, we're sitting at the bar, everything was free, and, she's talking to the other strippers because she was a stripper, so they had a lot in common, and, the time started to tick by, and I was like, just having a good time, talking and whatever. And then I said, you know what, it's time. Because I knew, it was getting a little late. And I said, you know what, I'm going to take this motherfucker. And I took the pill. And I swear to you, within 20 minutes, we left. And we're walking to the room. And my penis was bouncing off the slot machines. That's how hard I was.
Damn.
And I wound up rocking this woman's world. I had her spinning on the ceiling fan all weekend.
Damn.
I felt like I was 25 again. And it was probably one of my favorite birthdays ever.
How old were you?
I'd have to say I was maybe it was my... I'd say 57, 58. I'd say 57, 57, 58. So listen, guys, listen. Here's what I say. I'm a giver. I've always been a giver in my whole life. I don't need anything. I never ask for anything. I just like on here, I try to make people smile. I don't really ask for anything. At the end of the day, to be able to satisfy a woman and give her multiple orgasms like that and not, have any kind of shrinkage for a whole weekend. Now, I want you to know something. It didn't stay up all weekend. It was up and down. If she touched me, I was back up.
Right.
And then it was, and if you guys know me, I would go out and have a smoke right in the middle of it. I'm like, Liz, let's take a break. I'm going to go have a smoke. I'll come back. We start again. And I satisfied that woman. Big time. And then she started hitting me up for money. For her kids. Her husband left her. She needed money for this. She needed money for schools, for books. Got to the point where... Next. And I moved on. But it was a great weekend and a great birthday.
I never meant to call you. I never meant to call you pretty pain. I'm the one that has nothing. I only want to see you laughing in
You know what I love about being a guy? The world is a men's room. You know that, Penelope?
Yeah, it is.
The world is a men's. I go outside, you just
Definitely.
piss right in the grass outside. Bolorama, how was work? Penelope said that you would be her choice for rock and roll. She wants to scissor you. Isn't that true, Penelope?
Yes.
Yes. I want to scissor Bolorama. You missed all the good stuff. This is After Dark. Doing After Dark tonight.
We talk about very private stuff.
I don't think you told us about how you lost your virginity.
I was crazy in love with a guy, and he was just really like talked to me. He had a really foul temper. His dad was like a big DA, and he broke up with me when he went to college because then he became too old for me and then like,
Wait a minute, he was a district attorney?
incestual.
He did district
His
attorney?
dad was the big district attorney over in Louisiana. He went to LSU, and he couldn't date a high school girl anymore. I always dated older guys.
How
so-
old were you? You were in high school? You were in high school?
Huh?
You were in high school?
Yeah. In
And
high school. Older
okay,
guys.
so why don't you paint the picture for us? Were you in a car, in a hotel room, in a house?
No. Take him right to my bedroom.
You were in where?
Take him right to my bedroom, my house. My mom.
Oh,
was
your
awake.
your bedroom.
She's like, she didn't give two poops what I was doing. She's like, yeah.
Then you guys sat on the bed,
Mhm.
and then you started to kiss.
Well, we had long kissed because we've been dating. It wasn't like a guy I met overnight. I mean, we didn't give our virginity to someone I met over like night. We've been dating, and I was like quite like feeling, really in love and stuff.
And
It's like
you.
it's
So, okay,
18.
do you remember what you were wearing at the time?
Probably I was a little girl, so probably nothing cool.
Were you wearing a skirt?
And I remember
Shorts?
it hurt me like hell, though.
Wait, we didn't get to that. Wait, whoa.
And
We didn't
but
get.
he
Whoa.
broke up with me.
Yo, you're jumping the
He
gun
broke
here.
up with me.
Relax. We wanna.
Huh?
Well, we'll get to that. Tell us. How
It
did
wasn't
he?
enjoyable. It was a very painful experience.
We'll get to that. The Barry Mezzi painful. Relax. All right. So where are you? Sitting on the bed?
Yeah.
Take us back.
I'm going to take you back.
And then he started to kiss your neck.
Oh, we were kids. We were horny kids, so there was no romance with it. It was.
Did you
more
initiate it? Were you the
like
one that
raw,
did you
like a
initiate
really
did you
raw
initiate this?
But I know, like, the guy and I are still friends to this day. Like, a few years later, he apologized to me because, he knew he was just a bad boyfriend.
What the fuck? We didn't even get to the apologies yet. We're still on the bed.
I told you, it was so rough. It was kids.
Was it quick?
There's no romance with that. They don't know how to do that.
How quick was it?
I didn't know how to.
Was it quick?
It was quick enough to be painful and make me bleed for like a week.
Really?
Uh-huh. Horrible.
Imagine being
I've
on an
never
island with
got
Barry
in.
Mezzi.
Huh?
Imagine being on an island with Barry.
Yeah, I couldn't have handled someone that big at that time because I was just a young girl.
Okay, I'm reading some text I'm getting. Li Ping wants to know if you have any sex toys from Taiwan. That she's checking in from Taiwan.
I do not keep any kind of sex toys in my house because of the fact I have kids. I had sex toys and then I had kids. And when they got old enough to start digging through my drawers and finding stuff, you know, I saw them like getting really curious, just going in stuff. I was like, I don't want them to find this crap, and I tossed everything, tossed it all. And like to this day, I mean, they're young. I mean, they're younger than your kids, but they still go through everything looking for computer cords. The last thing I want them to find is a fucking dildo. But you know, to be honest with you, dildos really don't feel like good to me.
Do you find Buddy East Coast attractive? That's what I heard.
Yes, I think Buddy. Well, doesn't everyone? I thought everyone did. I mean, he looks like your 80s rocker when he sings great and has just an awesome voice, and he's great personality. He's very funny. Really, like, he can be, you know, he can be rough on stream. I think that's a character he plays. I think in real life he's a nice man personally. So what's not to be like? I'm sure he has lots of girls that, you know, that look at him that way. Sabrina probably has a hard time. Yeah.
A hard time what?
Dealing with all the girls.
What?
I wouldn't like. I like guys that are like. I do, because I don't know. I mean, I can't deal with like really good looking guys. I don't want them. I like a guy that just is good to me. That's what I see, you know. The good looking guys always broke my heart. So I always, you know, always, you know, liked the nice guys. The smart guys.
Have you ever been with an Asian man?
No.
An African American man?
No. Only white. I'll cut your questions off.
What?
Only white. Just no Italian. No Latino. I'm just not attracted to it. I'm Jewish, tall, white. Well, they can get tan then.
Have you ever had phone sex?
I used to. I don't like it anymore because it was boring to me. I mean, I've done it so much. It's like.
You know, I've never had phone sex.
I used to do it like quite a bit, like, you know, 15, 20 years ago. But now there's only one time I've like, you know, done anything kind of.
Sour
you know.
Patch had phone sex. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know how you would have. I mean, what do? You say, what are you wearing? Oh, baby, what are you wearing? I mean, what do you say? I mean, how does it work? Oh, I want to.
I told this guy that I wanted him to come, and then I went to take his cum and washed it all over my body, and then fly back to Seattle with it.
Skittles, you ever have phone sex?
That's what I told him on the phone. I don't know if he liked it.
I don't know. I think they're saying Skittles is still having a rough time with Buddy, but I think if he got to know Buddy, he'd love him like we all do, you know? To know Buddy is to love him. It's like, you know what's funny? Skittles was saying some shit about you,
Yeah,
and
we love Buddy.
me and Buddy attacked his ass. I did it my way, Buddy did it his way. Buddy was ready to jump through the screen. I was trying to talk him down and tell him who you really were and how wonderful you are, and Buddy was just ready to wring his neck.
Buddy's like, he's definitely like, you get to know him, and he's the nicest, just most kind guy, but just don't get on his bad side. That's all I gotta say. I mean, if you get on his bad side, you're gonna see a bad side. He protects himself, he protects his loved ones, and you just don't mess with his loved ones, or, you know, when you piss him off. I mean, but as long as you're always respectful to Buddy, from what I've seen, I've known Buddy for what? God, I guess about a year now. And
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this. How did you meet Buddy?
I remember Buddy coming in the first day, he came in our chat.
Came where?
And me and Goo Barrymore went out. Excuse me. Me and Goo Barrymore were like, who's this? And we went and checked his channel out.
But you met Buddy in Tanland.
Yes. He was over here that I saw, yeah. And we went over there, and she's like, oh, he's cool. I was like, well, he has a paint on. Like, you can't really understand what they're talking about because they're all talking at the same time. And, so,
let me ask you this.
You know, we learned
How did you find out about Pinesy?
I knew Pines through Elisa.
Mm-hmm.
He was a mod. I was a mod. He flirted with me.
And you knew Kleenex.
Kleenex came from Elisa. I knew her past, so I was checking her up to see, like, what she'd done, where she came from. Just studying up on her. And so I saw Kleenex, and that's where I got that.
Some people have said that you were a mod for Pines. Is that true?
Yes.
Do you still keep in touch with him?
Who was? No. Mm-mm. No, what happened was, me and him had a deal that I kept my name totally hidden. Like, I never went and chat. All I did was control what was going on. And I told him if he ever if he ever said my name and said who I was and who was, you know, his head person, that's like he would betray me. And sure enough, he got drunk and he sold out my name, said, you know, it's Barbie, it's Penelope. And it's like, holy shit. I had been, like, literally, all I did was just work for this guy. And he sold me out. So I wrote him an email and I said I didn't appreciate the way he treated me, and I said that was kind of a low blow and blah blah, and I said I won't have anything else to do with him. He wrote me back and he said, can you please call me now, you know, when you get a chance or something like that. And I was just like, no, I mean, he gave up my identity. I had been can you tell us so long.
Can you tell us what your alt was? Can you tell us what your alt was over there?
Yeah, you can't. If you're going to be a really good mod, you got to be a silent mod. You got to be the one that takes people out, and you don't want, and I had to go against the other mods he had that would tattle on me, and I was like, bitch, or not you and Mary and Cookie, it was the other ones. And I was like, don't, like, rat me out, 'cause there's a reason I can take you out. He has me at the top power here. And, so when he did that, like I said, I wrote him a letter, and he wrote me back, said, and I mean, what was it? It really wasn't worth it, like, to me at that point. He sold me out, and he gave up my identity, and he knew I just was helping him. So there was, like, I just wanted to help him. That was all I wanted to do. And I didn't appreciate him calling me out, so I got mad.
Do you feel...
Yeah, to be honest, y'all can take out anyone, even if I don't like what's going on and I ban someone. You always can go, as the channel people, check your channel in the morning, and you just let the people out of jail or whatever, you know, I mean, you just do it, you know. So it's not like they're gone forever. So he had no business doing that to me. I just felt like it was like, you know, he's a friend and he shouldn't like have back.
I'm going to ask you straight up. Were you Cooper on that channel, yes or no?
Yes.
So you were the one he pretended was his son.
Yes.
Every time he mentioned his son Cooper, he was talking about you.
Yes. Yes.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see.
Hey, Jay.
Listen, I'm good. I'm good. Hey, you know what? As far as I'm concerned, he's come and gone. From day one, the guy was playing chess with me, grabbed Andrea.
Yes, Sausage Aid.
You know, it's not a big deal.
There's a few names.
It's not a big
in there.
deal.
I was always trying to.
Listen,
I never
guys,
talked in there.
Well, let me ask the audience. Let me ask the
took
chat.
out mods and I took out people that I felt like were hurting his channel at the time. So, yeah.
Let me ask the chat this. Guys, let's be honest with each other right here, right now. Although there's a lot of love on this, and I know there is. The love is real.
Yeah, you're so sweet.
I'm going to ask them, is this a game to you folks? Is this a game? Are you able to be somebody else on here that you're really not in real life? I mean, put one in chat.
It's more of a job to me.
What?
It's a job. It's a job. It's not a game. It's a job.
This is a job.
I'd rather sit and just enjoy, you know.
I mean, there's a lot of people here, like Skittles, saying no, this is not a game to her. Rizzer says yes and no. Dawson says he's the same in real life. Bolarama says yes and no. But let me ask you something. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys this. If you were in front of these people that you're able to disrespect because they don't know your real name and they don't know who you really are, so you could just type whatever you want on that keyboard, would you say some of the things that you say to people in the chat, or you would never do that in real life to somebody? Would you be that? Now, I'm not saying everybody's disrespectful, but Sour Patch says yes.
I treat people the way I want to be treated.
Alter ego speaks his...
And I
You know what,
that I
Alter?
can
Here's
say
the thing about
something
it.
Possibly that can
You
hurt
speak your
someone,
name all the
and they
time.
won't
You speak...
forget
Wait.
it,
You
and
speak
they'll
you
remember
speak your
it
mind all
forever,
the
and I
time.
don't like to,
But your
I don't
mind
ever
is not
say
your
anything to
own.
hurt someone and make them remember
I mean, your name, like, we all
always
found
try to
out
be
what
kind.
Stuff Frank's real name was. And, you know, you're alter ego on here. So you're not even a real person. You're a coat hanger
not
with a head
alter
on it
ego.
named Alter Ego. Me, I'm sitting right in front of you as Tick Man, Tan Man, David. Right in front of your ass. For you to throw mud at this screen whenever you feel like it. But the rest of you are using fake names, fake pictures. Now, I'm not disrespecting anybody by saying this. I'm trying to get to the psychology of why so many are addicted to this format. That this has become almost like these are your real friends now. Now, I have no problem with that. I don't. And I feel the same way. I feel like a lot of you guys are my family, my friends. I do. It's always the same.
He's totally right. You shouldn't use your real name if you're a professional. Yeah. Yeah, Kay's saying you have in real life jobs, and I like it's me too. It's like I don't want my job affected just because I act silly on YouTube. It's like, you know.
Well,
But
you know
I
what,
don't
T-Ray, I
talk-
say,
that's one of the
you know what,
reasons I
T-Ray,
don't
you're
talk.
saying, well, hold
I
on.
never say
T-Ray, you're
anything
saying
ugly
that
to
you're
people
no more addicted
because
to
I
this.
do have a job, and I don't, like, I just, like, want to be kind. I just think it's the best way for me. I don't want to troll. Like, I don't want to give anyone reason to get their feelings hurt or not like me. It's like, if they don't like me, they just don't like me. That's fine. But I'm not going to say anything to make them. I'm not going to try to pick at them or troll them or whatever.
Let me ask you a question. A lot of people in this chat are on Facebook with their real names and their real pictures and their family pictures. Am I right or wrong? Why is there no problem to put your shit on Facebook, but on here there is? Are we really the bottom of YouTube? Is this really a scary thing to be involved with? That you would put your shit on Facebook, but to put your stuff on here, it's totally off limits. I mean, everybody tries to scare you into, like, you know, don't even.
I don't have my real name on Facebook, so I never have, ever. It's one thing I never did. I never posted pictures really of me, never of my kids. And the people that are on my Facebook know who I am. I mean, they just, because, you know, I've been there long enough. So, but I never had my real face because I never trusted people like that at all.
Do you people feel like the people on here are your real friends? Yes or no?
Yes, a few.
Listen, I'm not, I want you guys to know, I'm not coming at you at all. And I am part of this game. I really am. I'm part of it. There's no doubt about it. I don't watch other live streamers. I really don't. I get my information mainly from other people that send me lines of chat when my name's involved and tell me things that's going on out there. And, you know, I don't know if they're trying to activate me or what for my next live stream, so I should blow up because they love when I get excited and this and that. But I'm just asking you, I mean, like, I was out for the last 2 nights, and, you know, I got home at 1 o'clock in the morning last night, and I turned on YouTube because I don't even watch regular TV, and I don't really watch live streaming, but I do look to see if Buddy's on, and I saw Sabrina was on, and it was the same people that are always on there on a Saturday night, you know, hanging out together instead of being out with real people. You know, I'm wondering, is this just... I trust purple 100? If Jason Genova puts an order 66 on you on here, it's over, your life is over. I don't even know who that is. Look, I've been on here a year. The worst thing that's happened to me is I got a pizza delivered, and if it didn't have pepperoni on it, I would have paid for it. Is this the real life, or is it just fantasy, guys? Yes or no?
Real life, is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a fool boy, I need no sympathy, 'cause I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't rip.
Order 66 chat. Order 66 on Tan Man IRL. Tan Man, everyone has their own opinion on their protection based on experiences. ESP women, if they've been stalked, IRL has harassed before. Don't you guys just come here to have fun? Serious question. Is it fun to rip people's ass all the time? I mean, doesn't make it wrong though. Tan Man, look up the Del Rey Misfits. I got no time for that, bro. I'm 63. You know I come on here to make people smile. I'm just wondering. You know. But I tell people all the time, this is interactive television. It's different. Del Rey Misfits are gods. Never heard of them. I mean, to be butthead to people. Del Rey Misfits are gods. That made no sense what I said. Don't Misfits do Order 66 with Jason? What's a 66? Is that like having the police come to the house and stuff? Is that swatted? Is that the same thing as being swatted? I don't know. I've heard of being swatted. It's cool, man. Fact, Dawson. Listen, I'm new to this. I've only been doing this a year. And I pissed off a lot of fucking people. There's no doubt about it. I have pissed off a lot of fucking people. It's a lot of things. LOL. Read something and you're giving it attention. I don't know. Hey, man, we're reading chat. I don't give a fuck. I'll delete this video tomorrow. I don't care. I mean, I'm just trying to get to the psychology of people that, like an alter ego type, that is on this shit all day. Whatever live streamer's on, you see alter ego's name in there. I know that for a fact because people are telling me this guy's just living on the internet. And, you know, I try to figure out what is the appeal to this. A real picture and name and give her IRL info on YouTube. Honestly, no, I wouldn't. And my daughter, I got to be honest with you, Scuff Frank put my kids on his thumbnail. Yeah, he did. It was all shits and giggles. He put my kids and my mother on his thumbnails. You know, and you guys, you're asking me for my opinion on what's going on there. And I'm telling you, I mean, the guy fucking, he had his way with me with this shit. I mean, he had my mother on the bathing suit on his fucking... But, in his defense, the pictures that he got, he took them off of Facebook. So these were public pictures that were already out there on Facebook that he grabbed of my family. And believe me, I went ballistic over it. I really did. I have my own hit squad that was ready to go to his house, and he knew it. He knew I knew where he was. He knew I knew his address, and he knew who my friends were, and he put that shit away. He's like, dude, I'm sorry. You know, once you realize who, you know, where I come from, then, you know, and I'm not in the, you know, witness protection program at all. At all. All right? I wouldn't be sitting here if I was. Well, I'm not pissed at all. I'm having a great night. I really had a great night with you guys. I did, man. Look, I do enjoy it. I enjoy being on this side of the camera and just watch the words used. Are you going to pull a plug on me? You know what the funny thing is? I had 4 beers already. I'm not even buzzed. You know why, T? I got no straw. Hope so. You make me smile. Yeah, no, I'm having fun. I love this shit. When I come on, you know, I'm just thankful that Buddy didn't go on tonight. Sabrina didn't go on tonight. They let me do my thing. They got the rest of the week to do theirs. I mean, what's today? Sunday? Shit, when am I going on again? I don't even fucking know. Maybe I'll come on from the beach one day during the day, because I definitely need a beach stream coming up. But other than that, I mean, you know, they could go on every day and every night, you know. I don't care. But I love when they're in the chat with us. I love when Buddy's in this chat with me. I like when Sabrina's here with me. I do. I mean, when I see their names in the chat, it makes me feel good, you know. They did go on? All right, so they did go on. Sabrina was live tonight. I'm not going to get pissed off about that anymore. You know, I asked them. I mean, they're on every night. I mean, I'm only on, what, once a week, twice a week at the most. I mean, they can't just... And we share the same community. It's the only reason why I even get upset about it. Because, you know, they're in our chat, they're with us, and then they pop off and go on. It doesn't make sense. You know, the other night Sabrina was on, and Penelope wanted to go live with me, just like we did tonight. She's like, let's go live together. Come on, we'll do it just what we did tonight. And I said, no, Sabrina's on. I'm not going to do that to her. That's the difference between me and her. Okay? And you can ask Penelope. I said, no, Sabrina's on. I'm not going to do that to her. She was on, and Penelope wanted to go live with me. For a matter of fact, Penelope was on her panel at first, and then she dropped off, and she was ready to go live with me. And I was like, no, Sabrina's on. Listen, if I'm gonna cry about them doing that to me, then I definitely don't want to do that to them. I mean, I said that straight up to her, and I never went live. This was the other night. We could have. She's like, come on, me and you, we'll go live. I'll be your co-host tonight. Could have done this. There's no preparation for this shit. You hit the button, boom, you go live. My other show, that's all prep. It's all prep, believe me. It's preparation. You know. But we could have went live that night, and I told her, no, it's not going to happen because Sabrina's on. But you know what? I am who I am. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We have 50 people here. You know why? Because it's summertime.
In the summertime, when the weather is high, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Have a drink, have a drive, go out and see what you can find. If a daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If a daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Speed along the lane, you go down or a turn of 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good and live by. When I grab people, when I dirty, when I mean, we love everybody, but we do as we please. When the weather's fine, we go fishing or go swimming in the sea. We're giving you the sound philosophy.
You know, it's funny because I was just thinking about Lucille Balls. And the only thing I want to say about Lucille Balls was the last time that I got a text from Lucille. She said she was done and that she's changing her name. She's getting off the internet. It didn't work out for her. The legacy that she was going to leave her kids, it didn't work out, and she was done changing her name, and she's done. She texted me this, and I was kind of happy for her. I was like, thank God. Kind of the way I felt about Harper, but now she's come out of the woodwork and become Harpo. I mean, calling me at 7 o'clock this morning, talking about fucking Kleenex. I'm like, you out of your bird? I mean, she called me. I started yelling at her. I'm like, what the fuck are you calling me for? It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Call Sabrina. What the fuck do you want from me? I got nothing to do with you. But then, you know, I got home last night, no shit, about 1 o'clock in the morning. I put on Buddy or Sabrina, and there was Lucille Balls right in the thick of things. And I'm like, oh my God, not again. I thought she was done with this shit. I mean, I don't get it. I guess you just can't stay away, can you? Can't stay away. This is a serious addiction. It's got to be. I mean, you know. Look, when I'm not on, I'm not watching. I went on for 5 seconds, honestly. Listen, if I was watching, I'd tell you. I would tell you I was watching. I got home, I put on the fucking TV, I put on YouTube, and boom. It's the same fucking names. Ghost, Lucille Balls. I'm not going to mention the rest of the names that I saw because I just don't want to. But it is what it fucking is. You know, Ghost is a big fucking star on this shit with his cocaine fuck. You know what's funny about him? I saw that hot Frank Dog video that I'm the star of, that I had no, believe me, he didn't ask me if he could use my likeness. Not that I have a problem with it, because I don't. I really don't. But I was watching the Ghost section on there, and you could just hear the marbles in his mouth from all the cocaine that the guy's doing. Even Buddy's like, what are you saying? What are you saying? It's like, we need to get this kid to rehab. I mean, I hear he's snorting Adderall now. I mean, if he's part of our family, I know he's a troll and everything, but at the end of the day, the guy needs fucking help. Seriously. I'm 63, man. It's like, you know, if I can help him, I would. I don't care who he is. I would. He's trying to do better. Okay. We can only hope, right? I'm not saying that the guy's not all right. And you see when he calls in, I take his calls once in a while and I get ripped for doing it. At the end of the day, I really believe that he has a serious addiction and he needs help. He really does. The guy needs help. And, you know, Hot Dog Frank, you can tell he's trying? Oh, what can tell you that? I mean, I heard him on your video, bro. I know the symptoms. I used to party like a rock star. Look, I used to do it too. I partied. I'm not lying to you. Look, if I had an addiction right now and I got better, I would try and help anybody who had the same addiction. Most heroin addicts, when they get clean, they try to help other people that have that addiction. Look, when I was with Lucille, we got along pretty good. Got to be honest with you. Till things went off the rails, but she was okay, and I didn't see her doing any drugs or anything like that. So, alcohol. There are many on here, especially alcohol. Yeah, because she was away from home. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead, brother. Of course, she was just like Dina. She wouldn't do drugs in front of you. You know, I never saw Andrea do drugs. Never. She never said, hey, Tan, you want to party with me? I said, no, she never asked me ever. I mean, I've seen her smoke pot nonstop, but I never seen her, do drugs. Listen, I'm usually like that too, Walter. I got to be honest with you. I usually stick up for the look what I do with Barry. I mean, I took Barry under my wing. I mean, everybody was after Barry, and I never gave up on Barry. I even Matthew Nichols, whatever the fuck his name is, from England, the guy who made that video of me, I made him a mod on this channel. He was like, everybody warned me, they're like, David, don't do it, don't give this guy a mod, do not do it. And I gave him the mod. I wanted him to feel like he was part of something. But Pinesy groomed his ass. He groomed him. He just groomed him. He did. With the peace and love bullshit. I mean, he fell for that. And in the end, it was all bullshit anyway. It was all bullshit. All part of the machine, right? The machine.
You've been in the pipeline, filling your
Listen, I'll be honest with you, and I know when people say that they're usually lying to you, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I just want to make you guys proud of being part of this. I really do. I want this to be the coolest show on the internet, and I want you to say that, you know, you're part of this with me. I mean, as a community, I do believe that. You know, T-Ray has her finger on the button at all times. So it's not just me sitting here. Look, I want to make you guys proud. I want you to be like, you know, we got the coolest people here. We got the best music. And a lot of people out there have no clue what they're missing, but we have found each other through this format. I get it. Believe me, I do. All right? I don't like to hate. I really don't. You know, when Kleenex and Buddy were arguing today, it bothered me. It did. But I you know, it's hard to get a word in. I had to actually realize I could shut their microphones off and say, hey, listen, Penelope's a goddess, man. You're dealing with the wrong, you got this all wrong. And, you know, as far as Harper goes, look, I know Harper is a good person. And, you know, she's a little nutty, I know. But in the end, she sounds so sweet. And, you know, I've had conversations with her in the past. And I just don't want to see her get hurt again. You know, that's my thing with her. Like, you know, my advice to her was to stay off the internet. But like a lot of other people, this is an addiction. Some kind of an addiction. It's got to be. You know, I have no problem watching a movie and not turning this shit on. I don't need to watch this. I just don't. I mean, there's nothing really... You know, I can't go into chats because if I do, I get my ass ripped. You know, Tan Man shows up in these chats and boom, it's fair game. You guys know that. So it's better for me. Look, to be in the chat and talk to your friends, I guess maybe that's what I'm missing, that part of it. Because I can't do that. As the guy sitting in front of the camera who has pissed so many people off, and, you know, a creator, as they say you are. We're creating content. I'm not like a god or anything. It's just a creator of content. Like, it makes me laugh when he's like, I'm a creator. You know what I mean? But it's hard for me to go in these chats. And once, you know, I love to go in chats where people don't know me. And, you know, I could just say hello and nobody even gives a shit that I'm in there. And nobody's going to attack me, you know. It's a whole different feel when you're on this side of the fence. It really is. You know. But it's great for you guys, I guess. You know, maybe that's the part that I'm missing that gives it the appeal. You know, I don't mean to, like, come at you and be like, oh, you guys are all sick fucks. What are you doing? Go out. Go have dinner. Go to the fucking, get out. Go meet some women. Fucking do something real in your world. You know, get a real life. I don't mean to be like that. You know, I just try to figure out the psychology of this. And in the end, it's like maybe it's more fun when you're in the chat than sitting here in front of the people, you know, where you can just, you know, say whatever you want, you know. Sasha works too much. Well, I'm glad you're with me, Sasha. I fucking love watermelon. You know what the funny part is? Like, I'm just sitting here spilling my guts and shit. I never know what's being clipped. And, like, what's going to show up on a Hot Dog Frank fucking movie. You know? I don't think about that. I really don't. Whatever happens, happens. Like, that whole thing I was saying about Frank, and then I showed up on that last video that he put together, I was like, holy shit. I don't even remember saying half of that stuff. You know what's funny? You're right, Riz. I had like 5 beers already. I'm not even buzzed. You know, but I do feel the love when I do this. I really do. And to me, you ready for this? When I do this, I feel the love, man. And I really do. And I enjoy it. And to me, love on here is like oxygen. Duck lips and all, baby. You know what's funny about this too? Obviously, I'm not doing this for money. I've been on since what, 9 o'clock? It's almost 2 o'clock. I'm not getting paid to do this at all. I truly believe that sooner or later, we, as a community, and me, sitting here in front of you, are going to get discovered. That's right. We're going to get discovered. And we're going to blow up like a balloon. Now you say, oh, it should have happened already and this and that. And, you know, you need to promote and you need to do this. You need to do that. But I really believe there's a bigger picture out there. And it's not fucking people donating $10, $5, people that don't have it to begin with. I really don't believe that. I believe there's a bigger picture for us. And you guys that are with me now, someday, and if I stick with this, I mean, I really always felt like I was being driven by a higher power to do this. I really did. Maybe I'm sick, and maybe nothing will happen. It'll just stay like this, and I'll be fine with it. But I really do believe that down the road, somebody's going to see what we're doing and be like, you know what, kid? You guys got something really special here, and we need to promote you. Like Buddy was telling me, in the earlier days, he had a manager, and they were fucking pumping his shit out there, and he was doing really great with this stuff. And whatever happened with that happened, but, you know, they saw him and it said, Buddy, you know what? You got something really special here. I feel the same way. You know, I just haven't had that call yet. You know? Chatitude. What would you want if it doubled or tripled in size? You know what? If it doubled or tripled in size, it wouldn't matter to me. Really. I mean, the numbers don't scare me. Whether it's 10 people, 20 people, 30 people. At the end of the day, I feel like I'm with my friends. I mean, I don't open up like this to most people. I mean, this is a weird fucking thing, man. Like, I really believe that I'm hanging out with my people. I do. I really do. And that's just the way it is for me, you know? And you guys, I know you feel the same way, you know? But I do believe we're like the coolest thing on the fucking internet. I really believe that. I mean, who else plays Rock fucking Lobster? Really?
We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Somebody went under a dock, and there they saw a rock. It wasn't a rock.
You know, I love this part of it too. See, I love doing the production stuff. I mean, that is my forte, man. I fucking love it. They can't understand why I keep cutting them off, this and that. I'm like, you know what? When I start getting bored with the conversation, fucking hey, I'm hitting that button, man. And it's just me. I could feel the timing. It's like, you know, how much can you listen to that shit? It's like, you know, we need to switch it up. But, you know, doing stuff, this is where I started right here with this. Well, I actually started in the streets of Delray. I like it better like this because then I can drink and not have to worry about fucking, you know, doing anything stupid. I get that. I love Led Zeppelin, you know that? Jay, you know what? You're asking me if I've taken a poll. You know how much easier it is to do this? I could do this every night of the fucking week. All I gotta do is hit the button. And there was times where I was on like almost every night. And now that I'm doing it the other way, I actually have to produce shit and find stuff and try and keep myself happy with what I'm doing and stay fresh with it and hopefully make people smile, you know? And, you know, I really never get any feedback. That's the weird part about it. Maybe one person, maybe two, will actually say, dude, that was a great show. Fucking, you killed it. Blah. Other than that, I never hear from anybody. It's just, okay, next. You know, I'll wake up tomorrow, I'm drained. I don't even want to do this again. And then by the afternoon, I'm already looking for new material. That's the weird part. I'm addicted to the content part of this. The part where I produce the shit. And that's what Aunt B was talking about. Like, even when I was doing this originally, it was the music. I was always looking for music, new songs. I have a library now of shit that I've collected in the last year. If I started over, I mean, I have so much material that so much music. I have so much music. Video birthday cards for little old people. I like your new format with the panel, but I don't like it when it interrupts when chats are happening. That's the truth. I like your format with the panel, but I don't like it when it interrupts when chats are happening. I mean, I don't really see the chat, so I wouldn't even know if that was happening. You know what I mean? Way to go about it. We need the chaos, the discontent. But you get that on everybody else's channel, man. I mean, this is supposed to be entertainment, not just chaos and hate. It's funny when you cut someone off with a video. Yeah, the content is terrible. It's not about that AI content. Listen, not everything I'm doing is AI. I don't know where you're coming from on that. It's like, I'm not... Do you really believe that everything I'm doing is AI? If you are, you're missing a fucking boat. Because that's not what's happening here at all. It's all about the fucking music, man. All about it. Listen, you know what I do? When I see something that makes me smile, I grab it. That's what it is. Harry sends me stuff. I mean, you know, do you think that you could sit here and do what I fucking do and not get paid for it? Honestly, do you honestly think that you would be able to put in the fucking time that I do to make people smile for no money? Okay? Even if you were getting paid, you think you could do this? Sit here, fucking talk to yourself and your people for shit. How long have I been doing this already? I mean, there were times I went on, I think I was on, the longest I've ever been on was 7 hours. 7 hours. I mean, what do you guys really want? I mean, you guys tell me. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're all here. You guys are here with me now. I mean, are you happy with what I'm trying to accomplish? I mean, are you happy with the channel and what we're doing here? I know you enjoy being together. That's good. You know, and it's all love here. You know, there's not too much hate. I mean, you know, there's some shit directed at me. I get it. I'm not going to fucking change what I'm doing. You know, but I'm just happy. If you guys are good, then I'm good, you know? I mean, you know, I just want to play the best music. And, like, it's nothing like, you know, the stuff that I play is usually stuff that nobody else plays on the radio, you know? Like B-side stuff. That songs you love that never get played, but you still love them, and you know they're out there. Like Chris Cornell stuff.
You flew in on the wind. Was a day that I won't forget. Told me to let you in, and that I will not regret it. But you had a touch as cool as rain, and all at once the weather changed. Murder of blue skies. I can't wait to never be with you again, and I can't.
You know, it's funny. I'm not going to be on for like a few days. Who knows? Maybe Friday. Who the fuck knows? But you know, when I'm on and I'm sitting here with you guys, I'm actually fucking happy. This makes me happy. You know, there's a lot of things that make me happy. This has become part of my life now.
Can't wait to lead a life that you're not in, and I won't break. Though I may bend from time to time, I can't wait to never be with you again. Now the truth will set you free, but all you had was.
I had a beautiful voice. Oh my God, this guy could sing Happy Birthday. It would be a hit. He was so amazing. You know, and I'm so, listen, we all have to just count our lucky stars that we live in this country. I don't want to sound like a fucking, you know, but there's no bombs falling on our head. And we're still alive, you know, to be together right now. I mean, people are dying left and right. You know, and the funny thing is, you know, time just goes by so quick. I mean, I was 25 5 minutes ago.
Anonymous sent $5 advice welcome.
I need somebody help, not just anybody help. You know, I need someone help. When I was younger, so much younger than today, I never needed anybody's help in any way. Now these days are gone, I'm not so self-assured. Now I find I've changed my mind and opened up the doors. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down.
You know, that was the first $5 I made in the last, 2 weeks. No, I wouldn't say that. You guys helped me out with the webcam last week, but I'm not even using it. It's still hesitating. It's like I can't get a break with that. Like right now, I'm doing the power chat thing and the old way, going through these apps. For some reason, it's just you need beer. That's a stat. When she said her the other day, lady, I don't know what I know. I'll be honest with you. I know what it's like to be in other people's chat and not have the guy on the screen recognize what you're saying. I really do know that. I do know that. But the funny part about this chat, it's not about me. You guys are talking to each other. It's really not about me, responding. I mean, when I look down, I see a question, I'll answer it, obviously. But in other chats that I go into, it's nice to type hello or whatever, and the guy on the screens, says, hey, what's up? To you. I understand that. I know what that feels like because I've been on the other side of it, and it's like, wow. It's almost like, he acknowledged me. I get that. But in this particular chat that we have, it's different because you guys are all already family and you know each other. And it's really not about me. It's about all of us together. So I don't really feel that bad about, not reading every line that goes by. So I don't want you guys to think that I'm ignoring anything that's, it's just, a lot of it you're talking to each other. And I understand that. Like, look, Skittles, good night, buddy. Good night, buddy. Buddy's going to sleep. Skittles going to bed. Skittles, good night, baby. We love you. Thank you for joining me, obviously. I mean, it is getting late. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. And people have to get up for work and all that shit. And I really appreciate you guys sticking with me. But the people on the West Coast, what time is it to them? 11 o'clock. It's only 11 o'clock. Thank you, Skittles. We'll see you soon, baby, all right? Thank you so much. Hot Dog Frank, you really got a hard-on for Scuffy, don't you? Disney pins, man, Jesus. I wish you were around when I was being run through the mud by him, but him and I already made our peace. It's hard for me to go back on my word with him. He actually did take my kids' pictures off the thumbnail and apologized. And, it's just hard for me to, turn on him. I'm not that kind of person. I wish you were with me back in those days. I really do, man. We could have made some movies together and fucking ripped ass. But, I had to do it. I went it alone and I got through it. So, I got to be honest with you. He has a lot of support from Tanland. He does. He really does. I mean, not just me, but there's a lot of other people, and we have a Discord. And, the guy's been with us for a year now. He's part of the family in a weird way. Dawson, listen, I don't know you. I know him. I've spoken to him on the phone. I don't really know. Look, it's bad enough that all his information's out there. It really is. I mean, somebody put out his phone number, his birthday, his fucking... Look, my shit's out there already, too, and I never really cared about that. I mean, my phone number has been out there since day one. Somebody forgot to tell me, hey, Tan, don't use your real fucking phone number on this shit.
I remember like yesterday, you had a dream in your eyes and a smile on your face, and I'm missing those days again. Yeah, I'm missing those days again. And I forgot what really got in the way. Maybe the sun that wouldn't shine should be
taking the blame, cause it's raining on me again. Yeah, it's raining on me again. A paradox, the key dropped, a manifest for what you lost was me.
You know, I see what you're saying. I know you're saying Pines. Look, I'll tell you about Pines, right? There's something missing in his head besides his hair. I mean, you know, like Al Miller. You know, it's funny. People used to say to me that they had nightmares about Al Miller. Now, Al Miller is just a little guy. But when you're sitting this close to the camera with just your head, you know, you could look big or scary or whatever. What you don't see is the rest of these guys. Okay? People used to say to me, hey man, I've had nightmares about Al Miller. Hold on, let's see what this is saying. You fucking pedophile. Hold on. No, why'd you delete that? I wanted to see what Frank B3Z9D was saying. Yeah, I'm a pedophile if I agree with fucking Frank. Listen, I don't know what this guy does in his personal life, and I don't fucking care. Okay? I said Karma's a bitch because he tried to play this game with me. Now, to me, it was a game, okay? He played a game with me. It was a game that they all played. And I'll say it again. Everything they tried to use against me was on my live stream. And I never approached any of these women, any of these girls. Nobody really knew how old they were. I mean, they were talking about, you know, Charlie said, oh, they're 14. How the fuck did he know that? They could have been 17, 18, 19. But at the end of the day, I never approached them. I never asked them for their phone number. I turned the camera. They happened to be in it. I mean, Florida, man, it's just, there's beautiful women here wherever you go. Yeah, I don't know. Dawson, listen, brother. Honestly, listen, man. I don't know. I don't know him well enough to judge him. And you know, it's funny because they label everybody on every live streamer is... Look, Frank did this to a lot of people. So what he's getting back in return, you know, I don't know. It's karma. I keep saying a lot of people don't believe in karma. Me and Buddy East Coast had a whole conversation the other day about karma. And I believe in karma. He doesn't. You know, but that's just, you know, it's whatever you want to believe in. I believe in karma. I believe if you do good things for people, that it's going to come back to you in good ways. You know? I do believe that. I really do. I've always believed that. You know, you do good things, and you're gonna, well, at least in your own mind, you'll feel good about what you did. Like, there are a lot of things that I do for people that I'm not looking for, like, applause or any kind of recognition or anything like that, you know? I'm not looking for that. I feel good about what I did, and that's all there is to it. I felt good about it. I did it. I helped somebody. I did what I had to do. I'm not looking for any, you know... I don't need, you know, people to know what I did or any, you know how many people I help move? People that call me, they're like, dude, can you help me? And I'm there for them. Hey, can you take me to the hospital? Can you pick me up in Miami? Can you grab me at the airport? You know how many airport runs I do? I almost didn't go on tonight because I might have had to take somebody to the airport. Thank God I was like, listen, I got my show tonight. I really can't do it. I would have had to drive them to Fort Lauderdale. And, you know, I'm saving them $100 in Uber. It's $100, man, for me to drive, you know, I'll take them, you know. I don't even ask them for gas money. They offer. You know, if you're with me, you're with me. That's it. I got you. Create your own karma, okay? You create your own karma, buddy. Tell me about it. Gas is like a joke. But at the end of the day, it's like $100 to go from here to Fort Lauderdale. No doubt about that. It was YouTube. I thought Tan Man was done. Also, someone was, oh my God, triggered in chat on Because Stream. Holy shit, trying to start shit between me and Buddy again. I'm not trying to start anything between you guys at all. I never did. I don't know if you're talking about me or what. I'm not getting involved in your relationship at all. I don't want nothing to do with any of that. You know, whatever you guys do, you do. You know? It's none of my business. It's nobody's business, really. I mean, our lives are just out there on fucking line for everybody to judge us. I'm not judging you. All I said was I didn't know you went on. And I did say that you were on the other night and Penelope wanted to go live with me. And I said, no, Sabrina's on. I'm not going to do that to her. Just remember I said that. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because I would, look, we share the same community. You know what, Sabrina? You be on, you have 50 people watching you. All of a sudden I come on, you got 25 and you're wondering what the fuck just happened. I don't want to do that to you. I know you got your own family there. You got your own community. A lot of people love what you're doing. There's no doubt about it. Nobody, you know, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is you're on. Penelope will tell you this. She's like, Tan, let's go live. I'll be your co-host. I'll be on with you, blah, blah, blah. And that was it. Let's move along. Okay, buddy, let's move along, baby. Let's move along. I got you. It's all good. Look, me and Buddy are like brothers, man. We've had our fucking fights and shit like that, but in the end, I guess we were meant to be together because, you know, I'm turning left. All right, well, now I'm turning right, bro. I'm turning right. Thinking about, I just went outside, I took a leak, and I'm saying to myself, Aunt Sandy's nurse's aide is coming tomorrow. She is as black can be. She's like a Nubian princess. And her eyes just light up, man. You know, I talking to you about earlier, eyes. Her eyes are just phenomenal. And we got something going on special. You know, I actually said to her the other day, am I making you feel, she rubbed my feet the other day. Moses, she got the most amazing, softest skin. She's married, though. She's young. She's like 35. But we have a connection, man. I'm just saying. It is what it is, you know. I mean, I respect the ring and everything, but we definitely have a connection. I was with a black woman once. And you know what the weird thing about black women? I'll tell you. I met a stewardess on a plane once, and her friend ran over to me and gave me her phone number. I was on my way back from Aruba, and I was leaving the plane, and this woman came up to me and said, you know, my friend's interested in you, and gave me her phone number, and I called the number, and I wound up meeting her, and she was a black woman, and I made love to her, and their pubic hair is like Brillo pads. You know that? I remember it fucking hurt. I'm calling in. For what? What do you got to add to any of this tonight but misery? We're having a good fucking night. What are you gonna say? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? What?
Yes.
Yes. You ever been with a black woman?
You know, there's something wrong with you.
Why?
Everything from, you know, earlier you talked about going down on a woman. I guess you got sick. It was like a Red Lobster.
No, that really happened. Charlie, that's a true... Listen, it's a true story. What can I tell you? I was young, and she was older than me, and it was... I almost threw up. But now I appreciate... I appreciate it now. It was the first time, bro. The first time. What?
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So this is the part where you say, yes, I'm here.
I said, yes, I'm here.
Okay. So you're not responding, so I'm not sure if you're going to...
We all hear you. My phone's fucked up.
Yeah, I know your phone is fucked up. You've got Wi-Fi from 2001, late 90s. You know, you used to work in production. You're retarded when it comes to engineering, you know, your show. But it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. Listen to you talk to Penelope about her teenage experience. It's kind of twisted. It's kind of bizarre. I mean, I have no interest in talking to a girl and, like, tell me about your first sexual experience when you were, you know, in your teen years. That's kind of creepy. It's just odd that you want to, like, it's like Howard Stern. I remember when Howard Stern, he used to talk about the Olsen twins. He was, what, in his 40s or 50s, and he's talking about these, like, 13, 14-year-old girls and, you know, wanting them, you know, when they're going to reach a certain age when he can talk about them. The whole thing is just odd, man. I don't think this is for you.
Bro, I'm talking, Charlie. I'm talking to a 50-year-old woman who's reminiscing about the first time she made love. I'm not talking to a 12-year-old. Here you go again. Here you go again, trying to fucking make me out to be something I'm not. You did the same thing, that whole turtle thing. Charlie, let me ask you a question. That turtle incident was you. You were on the phone, and you're like, they're 14. How the fuck did Charlie in the Midwest know that those girls were 14 from fucking where you were sitting on your computer screen? Did you ID them, Charlie?
No, because I can...
Oh, yeah, because I know, because I'm a fucking pedophile, motherfucker. You're projecting, Charlie.
Let me answer.
Yeah, go ahead, answer.
You asked me a question.
You fucking answer. You're the one who got that ball rolling, and you know it.
You asked me a question, so let me answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can, if I see somebody walking down the street, I could tell if it's like a 90-year-old
Charlie,
woman.
I will play that clip. No, you know why? Wait. I don't have a problem. I will play that clip on my next show, and we're going to hear you say those girls were 14, and they're going to see those girls, and they're going to be like, how the fuck did Charlie know they were 14? How did anybody know they were 14? Well, maybe they were 17, 19. They weren't in fucking strollers, motherfucker.
But why won't you let me answer?
Because you don't make fucking sense, Charlie. You don't make sense.
But let me answer.
You know what? I let you answer. I'm going to let you answer. But I come to realize that after watching that clip, that you're the reason that all happened to me because of you saying what you said, like you fucking went, you were standing with me and you ran over and ID'd them when you didn't. You had no clue, but you just said 14. Where'd you come up with the number 14, Charlie?
Oh, so wait, hold on. Okay, can I talk? Because every time I start to talk, you immediately cut me off.
Maybe they were midgets.
You're going to cut me off. Can I answer?
Go ahead.
Please don't cut me off. I went back and I watched that. Please don't cut me off. Please don't cut me off. And then you panned up to these two people walking. In my mind, I thought, you know what? From the way they're walking, from the way they hold their posture, they look very young. They didn't look like senior citizens.
Charlie, did you see their? Let me ask you this: did you see their faces?
Hold on, let me.
Did you see their faces? Yes or no?
Am I allowed to answer? Can I answer your question?
Did you see their faces? I'm asking you.
No, please.
Exactly.
Give me 15 seconds. See, here's the deal. You're in a corner right now, and you want to defend yourself. I actually defended you, but you won't let me answer. It was very pervy and creepy of you to ask that Penelope girl about her first sexual experience when she was a child. You did that tonight. You buried yourself. That was creepy and disturbing. And I'm telling you right now, that was very odd.
I didn't think so.
I would never want to.
I didn't think so.
Hold on, let me talk.
I don't care what you fucking think from your little jerk off fucking keyboards.
Let me talk. I would never want to meet a woman and talk about her first sexual experience as a teenager. So you buried yourself. And when you're trying, so I actually protected you. When I saw those girls, I'm like, you know what? You should have immediately turned. 99% of all men and women can tell if they see women walking in front of them.
Motherfucker, Charlie, shut the fuck. Charlie, shut the fuck up. Did I not immediately pan that camera away after I thought maybe there was a fucking underage issue? Yes or no? I'll show that clip, and you're going to look like the biggest jerk-off on the motherfucking planet, bro.
Let me talk.
Yeah, because you just talk. Listen, Charlie, you know what? When are you going live with your fucking troll self, motherfucker?
You won't let me talk. Here's the deal.
There is no deal.
I know for a fact, Let me talk. Shut up for 1 second.
Don't fucking talk to me like that on my stream, nigga. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
You were talking to Penelope earlier, asking about her teenage sex life. That's creepy. That's creepy. It's odd.
You know what's funny? She didn't think so. Only you think so. Because you know what? You know what's funny, Charlie? Oh, this is Tanland after fucking dark. You're the only one who thinks like that. There were 50 people watching that. Not one fucking person said a word. You sitting there stroking yourself. You probably rubbed one out. And now you're coming after me.
I've never been with a woman and wanted to know about her first sexual
You've never
experience.
been with a woman,
It's never
period.
crossed my mind. It's never crossed my mind. Never. And the fact that you think you're trying to create something, okay, here's the deal. You're trying to create something, content to, be funny, or you're sick in the head. You don't talk, it's just weird. Can you imagine somebody talking to your daughter? Can you imagine if I was like, your daughter called me online, I'm like, hey, tell me about your first childhood sexual experience. That's creepy.
Anonymous sent
That's
$5.
creepy, man.
Charlie,
It's
Charlie,
creepy.
Charlie.
There's something wrong with your brain. You know what? I don't even know you.
I'm just a lonely boy, lonely and blue. I'm all alone, with nothing to do. I've got everything you could think of, but all I want is someone to love. Someone, yes, someone to love. Someone to kiss. Someone to hold. At a moment like this, I'd like to hear somebody say, I'll give you my love each night and day. I'm just a lonely boy, lonely and blue. I'm all alone, with nothing to do. I've got everything you could think of.
I cut him off. You know what? I'm not going to let him ruin my vibe. If Penelope had a problem with what I was asking her, she would have said it. If I had a problem with what she was asking me, I would have said it. I mean, there was no harm, no foul, but this guy makes everything seem so fucking salacious. I'm telling you, that whole turtle thing, I believed. I watched the video, and he was on the phone with me, and it was a turtle in the water. And I was zoomed in on the turtle. And it was him. I mean, it's almost like he knew that those girls were 14 years old. Like he knows what 14-year-old girls are like. And even if they were 14, at the end of the day, did I go over to them? Did I ask for their phone number? Did I give them candy? Did I pull them into my car? Does that make me a pedophile? You want to say, oh, Tan Man, that was a little uncool. I get it. All right, so, but I wasn't thinking. I was just, you guys have to know where the context of that conversation was going. But this fucking guy, even turning Penelope shit tonight into something grotesque, it just goes to show. It's the same guy that wants Buddy dead. I mean, who knows what this guy is, who he is, where he is, what he is. I mean, you listen to his voice and he just sounds like this fucking, this thing. I mean, I play with him. I got no problem because he exposes himself every time he calls me. I don't think he realizes it. Every time he opens his mouth, he exposes himself to who he really is. Now, he did protect me about the here's a guy who's saying, oh, they did this to you, they did that to you, how could you forgive? Meanwhile, at the end of the day, I'm saying to myself, you know what? This motherfucker was the one who got that ball rolling. I'll go back. I'll pull the clip. I'll play it next show. And we can all watch it together. And you'll see that there is no malice, no nothing, you know. And you talk about my own daughter. Listen, I protected my daughter always. There's no doubt about it. You know, I did. And like I said, you never see these girls' faces. You see them from behind. They're walking away. And I panned the camera to the left and said, hey, Turtles, you want some food or something? Whatever I said. It was an off-color comment, okay. But at the end of the day, I didn't mean any harm by it. If that makes me a pedophile, then you're all motherfucking pedophiles. How about that?
We're ready to kick tonight. Oh, hesitating, bodies aching, looking for some action satisfaction. Alright, charging, vein race, as activists 100-sided proof. Megatown, Leviathan, ready to hit the roof. You better watch out and hold on tight. We'll share your way like dynamite.
You know, it's funny, if Buddy was walking down the street and you saw him from the back, he's got a cute little ass with his long flowing blonde hair. And you might think he's a hot chick. You know what the funny thing is? I'm in Florida, okay? Florida. I fall in love every time I go to the gas station. There are so many beautiful women in Florida. It's not even fucking funny. I mean, I'm sure there's beautiful women everywhere, don't get me wrong. But I swear to you, I mean, I fall in love every time I go to the gas station. These women are wearing no clothes. It's 95 degrees. They're wearing those spandex shorts with the tube tops, and it's just wherever you go, it's like just this is paradise, man. And you know, what am I trying to say? I see Charlie's getting fucking tapped out. You know what? You know. Here's what bothers me about Charlie. As much as you might dislike Buddy East Coast, to wish death on anybody, that is the worst thing that you could ever do. That karma is the worst thing that you could ever do. You know what I mean? I mean, to wish death. I mean, we've all heard him wish death on Buddy. Dawson, you're working on it. What's he saying? Oh, because I support Scuff Frank. I don't give a fuck what this little kid thinks of me. Look, I never met Scuff Frank. Okay? I don't think anybody on this fucking internet ever met him. Maybe, what's his name met him? The legend himself met him. I never met him. Did I think it was weird he was trading pins at Disney World? You know what? Was a little off. You know, you got Charlie on here. You know, everything I say, you know, I can do no right. You know, I mean, you know, with him, everything I fucking say is like, you know, you can twist it into fucking something that makes me look bad. You guys all look. This is the same thing as the live streams that he's talking about. You guys were all here. The people that are still with me, I thank you. It's 2:30 in the morning, and it's the same shit. We all heard Penelope. You heard me asking her the questions, and in the end, he makes it into something just dirty. And not one person in this chat had any problem with what I did. I mean, if I would have read A-Tan back, I mean,
Anonymous sent $5. Charlie, 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 chill.
Move it along, Tan Man. Relax, don't do it. Love this song. Thank you. I admit it, I'm fucked up. I'm a fucked up individual. You know what? I am the most normal person I've ever met. I swear to you. I'm not a quirky person. I wake up the same every day. I don't disrespect people. I hold the door for people. I love people. I love my people. I mean, I like to... Look, I love women. I'm not gay. I love women. You know, I heard about that Dawson. I mean, is that the big thing that Scuff Frank said the intercoastal was a certain... It was deep. It wasn't deep. It was this much deep. It wasn't that much deep. And that's what brought this heat on him. I saw that Gilligan's Island thing. I didn't even really understand it. I didn't know the people that were on it. I haven't been around that long, or I'm not watching enough to know, you know, what that was. But I know it had something to do with the depth of the fucking Pacific Ocean. What the fuck? I mean, is that what this is all about? Turn the heat up, Sasha. It's so fucking hot here, baby. Oh my God. You would die. Hey, Charlie keeps calling. You know what? I don't want to ruin my night with him. Charlie, listen to me. I've had one of the best nights of streaming that I've had since I started. I did what I wanted originally, and then I came on and did our little nightcap here, which I love. And I really don't want to ruin my... Look, I'm buzzed, okay? I'm on my 6th beer. I'm not going to let you activate me anymore. And, you know, I don't need it. I just don't. I mean, I'm happy right now, you know? I'm fucking happy.
How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into...
You know what, Riz? I don't think it has anything to do with the straw, really. I really don't. I think that I've embraced... You gave me a good thing. You know, Riz, I gotta be honest with you. You said some things in Discord that actually resonated with me. Embrace the hate. You know, embrace what they're saying about you. Embrace the name. Embrace it. If they see that it's not getting to you, then it won't get to you. You know? And I listened to what you said, and then I was like, you know what, he's right. Why do I give a fuck what they call me? Tick man, tack man. You know what? I'm living rent-free in these people's fucking head. That's what it is. I'm living rent-free in their fucking heads. That they actually care enough to make up nicknames about me. And that's what it is. I'm living rent-free.
Anonymous sent $10 friends and lovers.
I don't say it just to win or to sound a little braver. I say it when I'm scared, when the silence feels heavier. I say it when you're tired and you don't know what to feel, when your smile's just pretending, but the pain is real. I've learned love isn't loud, it doesn't beg or keep score. Sometimes it's staying quiet and still choosing you more. When I say I love you more, I don't mean I love you best. I mean I'll stay when it's broken, when it's hard to give your best. I love you on the days you don't love yourself before. That's what I really mean when I say I love you more. I don't need perfect moments or promises that shine. I just need your truth, even when it cuts through mine. I hold your fears gently, even the ones you hide. I won't run when you're losing or when you've tried and tried. Love's not measured in words or who hurts the least before. It's who stays when it's painful. It's loving you more. When I say I love you more, I don't mean I love you best. I mean I'll stay when it's broken, when it's hard to give your best. I'll love you on the days you don't love yourself before. That's what I really mean when I say I love you more. If someday you let go and your heart walks away, I'll still wish you the peace. I couldn't make you stay, because loving you more means wanting you whole, even if it costs every piece of my soul. When I say I love you more, I don't mean I love you best. I mean I'll stay when it's broken.
Thank you. That was beautiful. Beautiful song. Never heard that before. I got so many love songs on my fucking playlist that I never really play. I don't know why. I mean, I have them all. If I went down this list, you'd be like, holy shit. I mean, I got them all. Andy Grammer, you ever hear of him?
The city won't change us, we beat to the same.
Scott Callum? I never heard of these people.
My head get low. Found you and you never found me. Well, I don't wanna see.
I'm sure some of you guys must know this stuff. I'm a rock and roll guy. I mean, I don't know. Ed Sheeran, perfect.
We are still kids, but we're so in love, fighting against all odds. I know we'll be alright this time. Darling, just hold my hand. Be your girl, you'll be my man. And I see my future in your eyes. Well, baby, I'm dancing in.
Jason Mraz, you ever hear of him?
From the oh my beautiful 240,000 miles from the moon. We've come a long way to belong here, to share this view of the night, a glorious night. Over the horizon is another bright sky. Oh,
This is good.
because we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what if.
The one that I belong to, you're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love. I call you, I need you, my heart's on fire. You come to me wild and wild.
Can't believe you guys are still awake with me. It's fucking great. Because I know once I hit this button, I ain't going on until like the end of the week. So it's Buddy and Sabrina day and night, every day, all day, for the rest of the week. You know? So I'm sticking around as long as I can.
Come to me. Give me everything I need. Give me a lifetime of promises and a world of dreams. Speak the language.
Shine up my life. That's why I'll always be around.
I just can't deny, but I gotta let it go. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless.
I think this song is really about us, man. We found love in a hopeless place. The bottom of fucking YouTube. We all found each other. We found love in a hopeless place. That's us. I know that Stink Bug's sleeping, but I'm playing this song for her.
Screen door slams, Mary's dress waves. Like a vision, she dances across the porch as the radio plays. Roy Orbison singing for the lonely. Hey, that's me and I want you only. Don't turn me home again, I just can't face myself alone again. Don't run back inside, darling, you know just what I'm here for. So you're scared and you're thinking that maybe we ain't that young anymore. Show a little faith, there's magic in the night. You ain't a beauty, but hey, you're alright. Oh, and that's alright.
You know, I've been doing this for 6 hours. Just about. Started at 9 o'clock.
Fine light in the beautiful sea. I chose to be happy. You and I, we're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star, I see, a vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds.
You know what's funny? I really believe RZA saved me. RZA, of all people, wrote something that resonated with me, the word embrace the hate. And it actually resonated with me. And I was like, you know what? He's right. Why am I getting so fucking worked up? You know? Why am I getting worked up over this shit?
Diamonds in the sky. I knew that we'd become one right away. Oh, right away. At first sight, I felt the energy of something. I saw the life inside you. Tonight, you and I were beautiful like diamonds in the sky. I too am so alive. We're beautiful.
Steamy Stories! You should call me and let's read one of your stories. That ought to piss Charlie off.
Like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond.
Sasha, let me ask you, what time is it in Canada? Maybe we need to get RZA to his little pep talk with you before streams. No, I think, you know, he said what he had to say, you know? You know, it's funny, it's the little things, you know, it's the little things, you know, if I could, it's 12:52, really? It's the little things, you know? You know, by him saying to me, embrace the hate, you know, I thought about it too. I thought about what he was saying. And I said, you know what? At the end of the day, no matter what they say about me, I'll always be a dirty white boy.
Hey baby, if you're feeling down, I know what's good for you all day. Are you worried what your friends see? And will it ruin your reputation loving me? 'Cause I'm a dirty white boy. Yeah, a dirty white boy. A dirty white boy. Don't drive no big black car. Don't like no Hollywood movie star. You want me to be true to you. You don't give a damn what I do to you. I'm just a dirty white boy. 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 Dirty white boy.
You know, it's funny. One of my favorite people in Florida was supposed to be on with me tonight from the Mexican restaurant. And she got cold feet. She really did. This is not for everybody. And I get it. I would never force anybody to, you know, come on here with me. But it would have been really good. You know what's funny? I already had the fucking promotion made. You guys want to see it? I'll show it to you. Who cares, right? that's not relentless. It's one of my best friends in Florida. I don't care about the thumbs. I don't care about the likes. That ain't gonna fucking do shit for me. I really don't care. I don't. I never did. You know, I'm with the people that want to be with me, and that's it. You know, I don't care about that. We're lucky. She's one of the most beautiful girls in Florida. And she's one of my best friends. You know, she just heard shit about this. See, you know what? When you've heard about the internet, and you've heard about the live streaming, and what could happen, and all the fucked up shit. People reach out to me personally and ask me about T-Ray. All you got to do is watch those videos, the AI shit, and your eyes go right to T-Ray. Then they go to Penelope, then they go to Shelly, then they go to Relentless. But T-Ray's the only one with the dark hair. And, I mean, I can't tell you how many people have reached out to me about T-Ray. And I'm like, yeah, that's her. That's her. That's her. We got the coolest people, man. That's it. This is great, isn't it? I mean, we really have the coolest fucking people. I mean, let me ask you this, right? You want to know who I am? You all know Bolorama. You all respect her. You all love her. I know her for 50 years, and her and I have been friends for 50 years, and we've never had a disagreement. What does that say? Anything? Does that give me any street credit that Bolorama, as amazing as she is, and how strong she is, and just, you know, I wanted her to have her own show. She's a little hesitant about it. I think she'd be amazing. You know, I wasn't trying to disrespect her by that bowling ball promo rolling down the fucking thing. I mean, I thought it was fun. I liked it. But at the end of the day, I mean, I know this girl for 50 years. 50! Not 20, not 10, not 40, not 30, 50 years. Okay? And now I shared her with all of you. And people love her. And I know why. And I just think she'd be, you know, for me, I was like, you know, you could really be a real great influence on people. I know you could. No, I never had sexual relate. Actually, yes, I did, actually. I think I did touch her breast once. Yes, I did. We dated for like a few minutes. Way back. She was so fucking hot, man. Oh my God. Everybody wanted her. We had our little thing. And then, you know, middle school shit. Bowling alley stuff. But, you know, we stayed friends all these years. Can't beat that. She perked you off, you said. I don't even know what perked means, so I couldn't have said that because I don't even know what the word means. Oh, she jerked me off? I never said that. She never jerked me off. I'll be honest with you, she never jerked me. We were too young back then. I told you the first time I got jerked off was in Florida. It felt fucking good too, man. I'll tell you that. I did see her breasts, though. I remember that. But then there was a time where I said, you know what? When we were younger, I said, you know what, Chris? You deserve much better than me, man.
I think you can do much better than me. After all the lies that I made you believe. Guilt kicks in and I start to see the edge of the bed where your nightgown used to be. I told myself I won't miss you.
Did Rizzer, listen, Rizzer, my mentor, is asking me, what were they like? Go into deep. Do you really want me to do? I know you're just kidding around. Not with your girl here. Your partner in crime. You said she had puffy nipples. You know, it's funny because I never even remembered that until I was just thinking about it just now. So I never said that. Yeah, I never said that. I never said that.
It's all the same. Only the name will change every day. It seems we're wasting away. Another place where the faces are so cold.
I'll tell you, I really do. I love when Buddy and Sabrina are with us because they're part of the family, man. You know, I didn't mean to get upset that they went on when I was on, but I actually loved that they were with us while we were on. You know what I mean? Because they were part of this with us in the chat. You know? I think that made me more upset than anything. You know, look, I get the same views no matter what. 400 or 500 at this point, and it doesn't really matter. But, you know, when I'm sitting here doing this, to know they're with me, it feels pretty good.
I drive all night just to get back home. I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, dead or alive. Wanted.
Bolarama had beautiful boobs, man. I saw one of them. I remember it. I saw it. It was beautiful. And then she fell for Kenny Clark. I never said I felt her boob. I said I saw her boob. Let's get that straight. I don't want Charlie calling me and fucking ripping me.
Sometimes I sleep, sometimes it's not for days. The people I meet always go their separate ways. Sometimes you tell a day by the bottle that you drink. Times when you're alone, all you do is think. I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, head of the line. Wanted, head of the line.
I'm not going to bullshit you. I love women. I love women, all kinds of women. I do. I love all kinds of women. I love people. I love women. I'm an ass man. I'm definitely an ass man. 100%. Eyes and ass. You know? I'm trying to think to myself, I'm like, is there something wrong with me? Am I fucked up? You know what the real problem with me is? I'm 63 and I feel like I'm 25. That is the real fucking problem with me. Like, I feel like I'm still 25. And I still attract women at my age. Young women. And, it is what it is, man. I mean, look, I can flirt with women. I don't act on most of my, to flirt with somebody and to act on things is two different things. I mean, you got to agree with that, right? Two different things. I live in a penthouse and own 4 companies in Manhattan. Jimmy, do you think by saying that, but are you happy? I have more fucking love in my life that means more to me than any penthouse, any job, any company, any money. The people in my life mean more to me than anything. 100%. I really believe that's what life's all about. I'll be dead soon. And I'm going to say, hey, man, look at all these people that knew me. Look at all these people that fucking knew me. Look at all the love that I had in my life. I always say that to people. I say, I got more love in my life than you got hair on your head, and that is the meaning of life. That's the fucking meaning of life. And the funny thing is about this, you guys, without even leaving your house, have made so many new friends and have so many people that love each other here that it's really wonderful. It really is. 100%. I mean, I don't mean to act like a jerk off and ask you these questions about your online fetishes, okay? Because it is what it is, man. You know what? But in the end, you really do have a lot of people here that love each other. And that's the beauty of what we got going on here. 100%.
We barely
Yo, Jimmy, you know what's funny? We know when you're not here. You're part of this community, bro. You're part of this community. People were asking where you been. You know? We actually, that's the beauty of this. It's like we actually noticed your absence. 100%. That should tell you something right there. Yeah. Buddy, how many times are you going to say goodnight? If Pines was on, you'd stay up. I know that.
We were getting pretty good at the game. People stood in line and didn't seem to mind. You know, everybody knew our name.
Till I come. I love you, brother. Good night, man. If you're going to bed, good night. If not, I only got 2 beers left. Stay with me, man. I love the fact that you're here. You know I do.
Never worry about the things we were missing. When we got up on stage and got ready to play, everybody listened.
Listen, Shrigley, I'm reading what you're saying. Let me just say this. This too shall pass, my friend. This too shall pass. Positive energy is everything. Positive energy is everything. If you go negative on yourself, then at the end of the day, nobody feels sorry for you. But if you just stay positive, I know maybe it's not easy for you, but if you can, stay positive and just think tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's Monday. Today's Monday. It's a new month. Today's the 1st. New day, Monday. Today's the day. Today's the day I'm going to make this shit happen, man. And you will. I tell my son the same thing. You know, he calls me up before he got the job and everything. He was so depressed. Dad, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know where I'm going to... I'm like, boy, everything's going to work out. You're too good. Just don't go negative on me. Don't go negative on me. He wants to bring me down. Like, you know, when you have kids, right? And they have problems, and they tell you their problems, all of a sudden their problems become your problems. You know what I mean? Like, his trip to fucking Orlando for the wedding. You know, his problem became my problem. Now he's got new problems. He got back, and now he's got car problems. It's like, it never ends. But, you know, by him telling me about his problems, they become my problems because he's my son. And I just want him to be happy. It's all I want. I want my son and my daughter to be fucking happy. If they're happy, I can live my life and be happy. That's the way it works. But I'm telling you, just what I said to him. Dude, everything's going to work out. Positive energy is everything. He doesn't believe me. He gets mad at me. You're too positive. You're too positive. He actually gets mad at me. He's like, you're too positive. I mean, what else is there? What else can you do, man? Nobody's going to feel sorry for you. Nobody's going to feel sorry for you. Nobody. It's like, you gotta, you know, how'd you make it this far? You know, how'd you make it this far? How'd you make it this far? Listen, Riz, I read what you're saying. Negative energy just doesn't work. It doesn't. Look, if you're going to feel sorry for yourself and you're going to be all negative, energy, negative, what good is it? What good is it? What good is it? Honestly. You know, if you wake up and say, okay, today's the day, I'm going to change things, I'm going to make shit happen, today's the day. That's positive energy, man. If you just want to be sad and hide under the bed and not get out of bed, then what's going to happen if you don't make it happen on your own?
I'm sorry for the way I am. Never meant to be so cold. Never meant to be so cold to you. I'm sorry about all the lies. Maybe in a different light, you could see me stand on my own again. 'Cause now I can see you are the antidote that got me by. Something strong like a drug that got me.
Listen, I want to be a positive force in people's lives. I always did. I coach basketball, you know, teenage boys, girls soccer. I mean, I always wanted to be a positive influence. You know, I would say the same thing to anybody. You know, my dad always told me, he's like, David, listen, you know, whenever he spoke to some elderly people, you know, 60, 65, they always told them, you know, about their problems. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I got shingles. My fucking ass is swollen. Oh, I got migraines. I need cataracts. I'm going for surgery on my knees tomorrow. This, that, and the other thing. My father, and they'd be like, how you doing? My father would be like, great. Even if my father had a problem, he would never tell you. He was always like, people want to hear that shit. They want to hear negative. So don't ever let them fucking hear it. Don't ever let them hear it, man. How's everything, man? Look, you ask me how things are, I'll tell you, fucking great. They really are great, but, you know, my father said even if he had fucking, you know, his dick fell off, he'd say, oh, everything's great. He's not going to sit there and tell you about his problems on the phone. My father was a great man. He was. He was my fucking hero.
I will be king, and you will be queen. For nothing.
Yeah, I don't think that's Spartan, man. Spartan would be talking fucking in circles.
We'll drive them away. We can beat them just for one day. We can be heroes just for one day. And you can be me. And I'll drink all the time. 'Cause we're lovers, and that is a fact.
Sabrina, I gotta be honest with you. I'm really happy you're with me. I am. You know? I'm happy. Like I said, Penelope wanted to go on the other night while you were on, and I said no. And I'm glad you're here with me.
Yes, we're lovers, and that is that.
Listen, as far as my son goes, that was 2 weeks ago. Now he's got a job that he loves, and he calls me every day and tells me what he's working on. He's got it. He's all set up with his HVAC, and you know, it's like, you know, one day he calls me and he's like so unhappy, and he's lacing into me, and it just ruins my day because if my son's not happy, I'm not fucking happy. And then all of a sudden I said, boy, you never know what the next phone call is going to be. You never know what the next phone call is going to be. You just don't know. And there it was, the next phone call, which I facilitated. I called a friend of mine in the HVAC business back where he lives, and now he's working. And he's making a shit ton of money already. He's still in school. He's got like a month or two left. And he's like interning, he's apprenticing and getting paid for it, and he's learning, you know, on-the-job training shit. You know, school's one thing. They teach you, you know, the basics. Now he's getting real-life experience in this business, and he's like, you know, he calls me every day and tells me, oh, I worked on a bowling alley yesterday. We did a fucking an air conditioning unit on top of a building the other day. I mean, he's learning all of this stuff. I'm like, yo, you want to learn something? Learn the price of this shit. So when you have your own business, you know what to charge. But, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, one day he was so fucking miserable, and he's laying it on me, and I'm like, dude. And he's mad at me for being positive. You're too positive. You're too fucking positive. I'm hanging up. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man?
When I was young, it seemed that life was so wonderful, a miracle. Oh, it was beautiful, magical, and all the birds in the trees, well, they be singing so happily, oh, joyfully, oh, playfully, watching me. But then they sent me away, teach me how to be sensible, logical. Responsible, practical, and then they show me a world where I could be so dependable, oh clinical, oh intellectual, cynical. There are times when all the world is clear, when questions run too deep.
You know what's funny? I always said, if I could be, look, I used to coach, I said that, right? If I could be a positive influence in one person's life on here and talk sense into them and let them know that, you know, everything's going to work out. It always does. How'd you get this far? Listen, Scriggly, trust me, my boy. Trust me. Tomorrow's a new day. You made it through another day. It's all going to work out. It always fucking
Anonymous
does.
sent $10 community.
There's so much going on around me. Sometimes I think that it is all about me. Then I look around and see what's in front of me. It's you and me. We help others in need. I am a citizen of my society, and I participate in my community. I do my part, I keep it clean. I make this world a better place for you and me. I love my neighbor, I treat him good. I show respect and dignity like I should. I love my family, I follow all the rules. I take responsibility for what I need to do. There's so much going on around me. Sometimes I think that it is all about me. Then I look around and see what's in front of me. It's you and me. We help others in need. I am a citizen of my society, and I participate in my community. I do my part, I keep it clean. I make this world a better place for you and me. I love my neighbor, I treat him good. I show respect and dignity like I should. I love my family. I follow all the rules. I take responsibility for what I need to do. There's so much going on around me. Sometimes I think that it is all about me. Then I look around and see what's in front of me. It's you and me. We help others in need. There's so much going on around me. Sometimes I think that it is all about me. Then I look around and see what's in front of me. It's you and me. We help others in need. Show respect to my neighbor and to the whole human race. Citizenship is who I am. Everything that I do, I take care of the environment. How about you? I do all I can to make this world a better place. Show respect to my neighbor and to the whole human race. Citizenship is who I am. Everything that I do, I take care of the environment. How about you? There's so much going on around me. Sometimes I think that it is all about me. Then I look around and see what's in front of me. It's you and me. We help others in need. There's so much going on.
You know, I said this to somebody the other day, that I almost died a couple of years ago, and I was brought back, and I was given this platform. This is God's honest truth. And you guys know, I mean, I've had people on that were with me that day. And, you know, I think that I was given a second chance, and this platform. I mean, I'm not reaching that many people, but the people that I am reaching, I mean, if I can help anybody, you know, and do the right thing. Look, I think I turned a corner because of some things that happened recently, and I really believe that. Like, there's nothing, you know, I didn't like to be disrespected, but now it's like, you know, if you just laugh it off, I get it. But, you know, this was always meant, to, like, you know, be a safe haven and to help people, you know. And a lot of the people in Tanland, and I'm sure Buddy and Sabrina can agree with this, they're like the best, man. They've helped out a lot of people. They know it. I mean, they've come through for a lot of people. And, you know what's funny, Jimmy boy? You mentioned a Waffle House. The last time I went to that Waffle House, I was sitting at the counter, and there was a hole in the ground, and all of a sudden, all these roaches started coming out of the fucking floor at the Waffle House. I walked right the fuck out with my waffles on the table, bro. Buddy, Sabrina, right now, it's what, 3:30 in the morning? Put a 1 in chat if Tanland has been a blessing for either one of you. Yes or no? Yes or no? Finding Tanland, has it been a blessing for either one of you? Buddy says 1. Sabrina, you still there? Has finding Tanland been a blessing for you? That's all.
Is about to give. I can feel it coming. I think I know what it is. I'm not afraid to
tonight, right? Kleenex, who, you know, for whatever reason, he misunderstood what was going on tonight. But the fact that he was talking the way he was about Penelope, our fucking family member, we jumped all over his ass. Buddy in his way, me in my way. I try to keep things civil. Buddy goes after him a different way. It's all good. He let him know, you fuck with one of us, you're going to have a problem. I felt so proud right then and there. And we would do that for any one of you fucking people. Any one of you. I mean, it was beautiful the way, like, you know, the words that were coming out of this guy's mouth, and then Buddy just reacted and was like, yo, you ain't gonna talk to her like that. And boom, he did Buddy East Coast on his ass, and Buddy's great at that. Believe me, I know. And I got no problem with that. And, you know, with me, I'm trying to talk the guy down and let him know that, listen, this is a misunderstanding. You fucked up. This was just a misunderstanding. The girl is the most amazing person on the internet. We all know that. And you know, we're going to protect our own. We don't really know you. You just joined us recently. I don't care how long you've been doing this, but we have our own thing going on here. And here you come, and you're coming after somebody that we fucking love, dude. You know, I try to keep it civil. You know, Buddy did his thing. It's like a good cop, bad cop. But it was beautiful the way we handled it. And I think we did pretty good, you know?
I want you to know you don't need anyone or anything.
We do that every day, David. Well, unfortunately, you know, look, you guys do it with the people in chat, okay? That's different. There's another live streamer coming at our girl Penelope. And, you know, it's different. You know, it's not just a line in chat. Here's a guy, you know, saying things that are just off color about somebody we all love and respect. And that's just not going to fly here. And it just goes to show that we fucking take care of our own people. You know what I mean? In chat is one thing, 100%. That's T-Ray's thing. You do that every day. I don't know where you're doing it, but you're doing it, whatever. But I'm talking about here in Tanland, having this guy come on, we welcome him, and then boom, he goes after one of our top people. That's never gonna fly, you know that.
Who's to say where the wind will take you? Who's to say what it is will break you? I don't know which way the wind will blow. Who's to...
You know, Jimmy, I'm reading what you wrote. Pines left, that's great. You know what? I feel so good that he is out of Del Rey, that he is out of my life, that he is out of my head, that he is just, his face is just gone from, he just came in and just, you know, he just, I don't even know how to explain it. He played chess, man. He played chess. He played chess. That's what he did. He played chess. I mean, from day one, he was like, oh, Tan, I'm playing chess with you. I'm like, do I even know you, motherfucker? It's just another call. Another call at 3 in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning that I get. I didn't even know the fucking guy. But at first, I love you, Tan. Will you promote my channel, Tan? Watch what I'm doing. I'm mowing the lawn. That's what I saw. I didn't see him fucking eating glass, breaking fucking glass over his head, howling at the moon. I saw him mowing the lawn. Sure, I'll promote you. You seem like a good dude. I fucked up. I have been a bad judge of character, I gotta be honest. You know, the worst part about it is I really do want to support everybody. If you're going to put yourself in front of the camera and be a live streamer, I will support you. You know? But if you're going to fucking play games, if you're going to disrespect, if you're going to be a jerk off, I can't respect that. I can't. You know? It's not who I am, really. You know, when you guys see me get activated, it's real. This is real. It's not an act. It's not a script. I get mad about shit that bothers me. And I let it rip. And I know people like, oh, you're fucked up. Why'd you say that? Why'd you do... Because it was bothering me. You know, if you know who I really am, then you would never, like, question me. Because I would never want to hurt anybody. I tell you all the time. I just want to make people smile with this shit. It's like, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. Unlike a lot of streamers like I'm doing tonight, where I could just sit here and read chat. I mean, my show before this, for 2 hours, shit, man, I sat in the fucking heat, putting that thing together, the stink bug segment, the closet classics. You know, everything I'm putting together, man, takes time. And I'm doing it to make people smile. Charlie, you know what? I'm not giving you any 30 seconds. You had 30 seconds. And you know what? I'm pretty fucking happy. I'm in a good place right now. And I don't need you to tell me that I am fucked up. Because it's just not one of those nights. You've been telling me I'm fucked up since you met me. And you misread me.
It seems like every day's the same and I'm left to discover on my own. It seems like everything is gray and there's no color.
Listen, Kleenex, here's what I tell people. You know, I did not want to have a problem with you at all. I thought you would be great for this community. I see what you just wrote. And at the end of the day, if you got a problem with what I'm doing, you know what I tell people like you? Change the channel, bro. Just change the channel. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. I really thought you and Buddy East Coast would get along great. But you know what? When you talk about people, you know what Penelope really is, bro? You know what Penelope is? She's Barbie. You know what Barbie is? Kleenex. You know how much fucking money this chick has given your skank fucking queen? The girl you went to meet. Do you know who Penelope is? You fucked up, Frank. You fucked up. Penelope is a goddess. And you fucked up because she liked you. You ever hear of Barbie, bro? Remember Barbie from the Skank Queen? That's Penelope. You fucked up. So go fucking dry beg Tony fucking TV and do what you do. I was looking forward to having you as part of this community. But you fucked up, Frank. You fucked up because Penelope is Barbie. And you know who Barbie is. You know who Barbie is, Kleenex. That's Penelope. You fucked up. You called out the wrong person, my friend. We tried to stop you. Don't know and don't care? My fucking ass. Don't bullshit me, friend. You're a fucking Elisa Jordana simp. Obviously, you know who Barbie is, one of her biggest donors. And according to you, you could use that money right about now, but you fucked up. So now disappear, go back to your fucking little Kleenex box. You don't want to fuck with me. Trust me. You got 10 people watching your ass. 10. Never donor anyway. Right. Just beg Tony TV for 500. We heard your ass. Thank God for Tony TV. He helped me. Dude, this is Barbie, dude. You fucked up. And I know you know who that is. Anybody who's with Elisa knows fucking Barbie. So don't bullshit us. Just admit it. You fucked up. Say you're sorry. Don't come at me that I'm playing bullshit music and I'm this and I'm that now. I try to stop you. And she just happens to live right near you. So that's even worse. Could have been friends with the girl. Could have been friends with Barbie, who lives right near you, who actually is a fan. No, I don't know who it is. My ass, you don't. Don't care. All right, so fucking, you know what, T-Ray? Say goodbye to this motherfucker. End his ass. End his time here on Tanland. Because you know what you did? You disrespected Barbie Penelope. That we all love, dude. We all love this girl. Say goodnight. And get rid of him on the fucking Discord, too.
To behold, they say it's over and I'm fine again. Yeah. Try to stay sober, feels like I'm dying. Yeah. And I am aware now everything's gonna be fine. One day too late,
You know what's funny? I treated him right off the bat like family. I gave him time on Tanland. Gave him time on Tanland. Who the fuck is Kleenex? I never even heard of this motherfucker. I did it for Relentless. Okay? Now you can call Relentless and ask her what the fuck just happened. And we'll let Relentless know what you just did. And now you're disrespecting me? For what? What the fuck did I do? Try to talk you down? I mean, I never seen people like this in my life, man. I was nothing but cordial to that guy. Even for what he was saying about Relentless, I mean, Penelope, I was trying to talk to him and say, listen, this girl is part of the community. She's high level. You can't really talk to her like that. And then Buddy was doing what Buddy does and eating them for breakfast. But at the end of the day, I had no problem with him. And now he comes on here, oh, you're playing shitty music. You're a dick. You know what? We're both the same age, bro. I don't fucking take kindly to disrespect from fucking anybody. These people are going to tell you, yeah, okay, so I live with the fact, oh, embrace the hate. But another live streamer that I'm letting in fucking my world, my people, and a woman that would have fucking probably paid your rent for the next month, you just fucking disrespected up the ass? You figure it out, motherfucker. You figure it out.
Woke up to the sound of pouring rain. The wind whistles
Well, well, well. If it isn't Cowboy Miller, you got something to fucking say, dude? You still alive? You still fucking ripping me? One click of a button, you're out of this chat, dude. And I don't know why you're fucking coming at me like this. At all. You're part of this fucking community. People just don't fucking get it, do they? You know what? It's funny because it's like keep your enemies closer. You ever hear that? Even if you hate me, keep me close. Why fucking come at me, man? Why fucking come at me when I could actually help you? But no, you just don't fucking get it. How's Aunt Krusty? Yo, get rid of this fucking prick right now. Cowboy Miller, adios, motherfucker. He's talking about Aunt B. This fucking prick is talking about Aunt B. Goodbye. Go fucking hang out with Kleenex, you douchebag. You fucking hat. This fucking guy just disrespected Aunt B. All our Aunt B. Not just mine. I shared it with all of you. I mean, just imagine. This no-life, low-life comes in here, and he hasn't been here all night. And that's what he has to say? I'll never understand these people. I just won't. Damn Al! What do you mean, fucking damn Al? How about fuck you, Al? Damn Al! That's it! Go fuck yourself, Al! No, I'm not going to shut the fuck up. This little prick just came in here and disrespected Aunt B. How about giving him a little more than damn Al? How about adios, motherfucker? Yeah, T-Ray, I love you to death, but this fucking jerk-off, man. This little fucking jerk-off, cowboy hat moron. How does he even get in here? He needs to be blocked. I'm so sick of this jerk-off. I remember you, Al. You still live streaming? I haven't heard about you in a while, but every once in a while you pop in here and tell me how boring my show is. Now you just rip Aunt B. I guess that fucking accident, you must have really hit your head pretty good. I mean, you know what? Karma is a bitch, dude. And you know what? You're another one who had karma coming to him, and you got what you fucking deserved, dude. You fucking got what you deserved. Karma. is what you got, pal. That fucking plate in your head or whatever, it ain't over yet. Keep it coming. You know what? You won't be the first one to fuck with me that shit happened to. Just remember this. I truly believe I'm blessed. I do. And a lot of people that have fucked with me have gotten it right back in their ass. Yeah, and I'm still standing, motherfucker. Exactly. Man. Karma is a bitch.
I can't stand to fly. I'm not that naive. I'm just out to find.
Owl's out of line. Owl's out of line. Talking about an 87-year-old woman that lost her daughter and is probably one of the best people I've ever met on this whole fucking planet. This is what this douchebag comes in here and says. He'll never come back here again. I never want to see his name in this chat again, T-Ray. Ever. Ever. I gave him a second chance after the accident. But you know what? Karma is a bitch. Did I ever say that I thought he deserved it? No. But after that last comment, I'll come clean. This motherfucker deserved it. Yeah. And I saw him with tubes up his fucking ass. That's right. I saw you, nigga. And I'll say it. That's what you are. You're a fucking... You are like the lowest form of low, and you got what you deserved. You got what you deserved. You got it. And it ain't over for you yet, dude. It's not over for you yet. Karma's still coming for you, moron. Out of anybody I ever met, you should have changed your fucking tune. Should have changed your ways. Should have changed everything. But you didn't, I see. You're still the same moron that I knew before the accident. And now... talk to Callie. She loves you, bro. Fake Callie loves you. Hot Dog Frank, do a fucking movie on this prick. I'll help you.
The better part of me. I'm more than a bird. I'm more than a plane. I'm more than some pretty face beside a train. And it's not easy to be me.
Shit, I got so much footage on this prick. I can have a lot of fun with him. Matter of fact, my next Closet Classics. Don't worry, Aldo. I'm going to get you some more promotion. We're going to see your eyes spinning in your fucking weird-ass head. The same person that gave these women nightmares. The same midget. The legend midget. Another midget. Who was taller, you or Pines? I never know. I never knew. Who was taller, you or Pinesy? Two midgets with big heads in the camera.
I wish that I could cry, fall upon my knees, find a way to lie about a home I'll never see. It may sound absurd, but don't be naive. Even heroes have the right to bleed. I may be disturbed, but won't you concede? Even heroes have the right to dream, and it's not easy to be me. A volcano away from me. Well, it's alright. You can all sleep sound tonight. I'm not crazy or anything. I can't stand to fly. I'm not that naive. Man, what man to ride with?
You know, while I'm taking a piss, I'm thinking to myself, boy, this prick just gave me a license to fuck with him so fucking bad. It's not even funny. AI is an amazing tool. AI is an amazing tool. And you just gave me the license to fucking eat your lunch, dude. You talk about Aunt B the way you just did, like Kleenex talking about Penelope. These are fucking family, man. Homie, don't play that shit. You want to talk about me? That's one thing. You want to go after an 87-year-old woman? You just, shit, you're going to be on all my shows. You're going to get more attention than you can ever imagine. I promise you that. Mr. Lurker. Mr. Lurk. Don't worry. I won't forget what just happened here. I'll spend the time to make you look like a fucking dick. I will. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I know. Tan, what happened to what you said earlier? You know, Rizzer, I'm sorry, man. This is different than what we were talking about. You know, they're not talking about me now. They're not talking about me. See, you can talk about me and I'll, you know, embrace the hate. But now you're talking about Aunt B and you're talking about fucking Penelope. And that's a whole different ball game right there. Whole different fucking ball game. Look, Kleenex, you know what? I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You can make my life hell. You can do what you want. At the end of the day, you had a really good opportunity. You had somebody who is probably one of the top donors of IRL in the whole fucking game of live streaming. I mean, you can ask any one of these guys. This woman has donated so much money to them and helped them in so many ways, and you disrespected the shit out of her, and we try to stop you. I don't need donations. I got Tony TV. He'll give me 500. Yo, why am I even seeing this fucking guy? Honestly, why is he still here? T-Ray, why is this fucking guy still here? This is what I'm talking about. I mean, why is he still here? I hope he's not on our Discord anymore either, because I really didn't feel comfortable talking with him on there. For some reason, you know what? It was kind of weird I think we're good with the Discord. We don't need any new members. You know what? We really don't. I mean, I'm pretty good with who's in our Discord right now. You know? It's like we don't really need any outside people to come in there. You know? I'm just saying. Like, when I felt really a little uncomfortable about saying anything, knowing the history of this guy and what he's capable of. Okay? I've heard his history, and I know he can be fucking rude and crude and obnoxious. You know? I try to accept him. And two streams, you know, they told me that him and I were going to butt heads eventually. You know? And believe me, this had nothing to do with me. He thought that I was fucking setting him up. Setting him up? Setting him up. With Penelope? He wishes I set him up with fucking Penelope. Holy shit.
In the winding down hours, I let your heart down again. So cold, I'm no better than the ones before. Old habits die hard. I always
know, it's funny. It's like Buddy's like a brother to me, man. He really is. He could do no wrong at this point, you know. But I know who he is, you know. I never really knew who Al Miller was. I really never knew who the guy was. I mean, I just couldn't read him. I never knew who he was, you know. One minute he's hugging you, the next minute he's yelling at you. And, you know, my first experience with this guy, Kleenex, was hearing him call Relentless a cunt. And I told her that. I'm like, listen, I'm not really feeling too comfortable about having this guy on my stream. She's like, no, I was late, and he thought I was... Listen, I don't care what you were. I mean, do you really talk to women like that? I mean, who talks to people like that to begin with? On a live stream.
I let your heart down again. So cold, I'm no better than the ones before. Old habits die hard. I always end up hating the end.
You know what's funny? I saw Al Miller in the hospital. He was so fucked up. He was so fucked up. He had black eyes. He had tubes in his fucking mouth. He had a neck brace on. He had a fucking bandage around his head. And you know, the funny thing is, because I am who I am, I was actually saying to myself, you know what? Karma's a fucking bitch, dude. I hope you get better. But karma's a bitch. And this is karma coming back to bite you in the fucking ass for all your bullshit. I really was thinking that to myself. It's not really something to laugh about. But, you know, just like we were talking about Scuff Frank. I mean, he ran a lot of people through the mud. And now he's getting it back. Karma's a bitch. I don't wish this shit on anybody, don't get me wrong. You know, I was sitting in a restaurant when I got the call from Scuff Frank saying, hey, Al Miller was in a motorcycle accident, can you go to the hospital and see if he's okay? And I was like, why me? I fucking hate this little prick. Why me? But I went. Yeah, and I filmed it. Why? For views? No. To show the people that he was going to live? Yes. And that whole Cali thing with the calls, and they're blaming T-Ray and Shelly. Dude, I was there. The fucking nurse said to me, who's this Cali fucking wackadoodle who doesn't stop calling the fucking hospital? And the woman who was there, holding his hand, crying, gave me a hug and was like, who's this Cali chick? I'm leaving. I'm going back home. I don't even want to deal with this fucking guy. Who's Cali? Cali. And now they're blaming fucking T-Ray and Shelly for that? I was in the fucking room when the nurse came in. The nurse came in and asked me if I knew this person. I was like, what? You can't make this shit up. I'm like, yeah, I know her. She's like, Callie. I'm like, can you please ask her to stop calling the hospital? Please. I know you never called the nurse's station. And they put that shit on you like it was you. It was her. They asked me who she was. The girlfriend asked me who she was. The girlfriend wanted to leave town because she was like, who's this Callie chick? Was he banging her? I'm like, no, she's just a fucking nutbag. I'm telling them all, the chick's nuts. Don't even pay no attention about the fucking Callie behind the curtain. I'm like, you know, they're blaming fucking Shelly and T-Ray. I'm like, they're free falling, nigga.
Loves her mama, loves Jesus, in America too. She's a good girl. She's crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too. And it's a long day living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart. And I'm free, free falling. Yeah, I'm free, free falling. And all the vampires walking through the valley move west down Ventura Boulevard, and all the bad boys are standing in the shadow, and the good girls are home with broken hearts. And I'm free, I'm free falling.
Is Callie still around? I haven't heard her name in a long time. You know that? I haven't heard about her. She don't call me no more, thank God. I don't hear from her. Boy, did she fuck with me, man. Holy shit. You know what the funny thing is about all of this? I was there. I was there for all of this stuff. I was actually there. You know, whether you want to believe me or not, I was there. I know all these people. It's funny that I have been that's why Tanland is really the center of this universe. I met most of these people. Nobody else did. I know Al Miller. I met fucking, Pines, TK, oh TK. I still think he's fucking gay. No doubt in my mind that fucking guy's gay. And I got nothing against gay people, but don't bullshit me. I believe that TK is gay. I do. End of story. I'm not going to say another word about it. I believe he's gay. Just the way I'm thinking. Moses, I'm telling you, something's not right with him. I've been around him. Dude, you only know him from fucking... Listen, remember when he was in Vegas and he had another guy with him? Yeah. Remember? Moses, I know you're a big fan of his, you know? And, you know, I don't know if you know what happened with him and I, but one day, out of the blue, I get a fucking email from him. Tan man, I can't associate with you anymore. I can't be part of the toxic. Toxic is all around you. You know, this is when they were throwing me under the bus with the fucking turtle shit, right? And he was jumping ship. Tan man, I can't be around you anymore. It's all toxic, toxic, toxic. Where's he now? He's just like the rest of them, bro. He's in with the toxic. I'll never understand any of this. I really won't. I'll never understand it, man. I'll never understand this. I'll never understand how this shit works. There's no loyalty. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I'm not going to say there's no loyalty. No, you didn't know about that, Moses. Because I didn't share it with anybody. I told him, okay, no problem. I'll never say a word about it, whatever. But then he's in other people's chats, and I see he's talking about subliminally me. Yeah. People tell me everything. Gotta be honest with you. I hear it all.
I need you right here by my side. You're everything I'm not in my life.
You know what's funny, bro? You know what he reminds me of? Paul Simon. Little Paul Simon with his hat on. Notice how he's always wearing a hat? Yeah. I don't trust people that wear hats all the time. I just don't. I don't.
We're indestructible, we are untouchable. Nothing can take us down tonight. You are so beautiful, it should be criminal that you could be mine. And we will make it out alive. I promise you this love will never die. No matter what, I got your back. I'll take a bullet for you if it comes to that. I swear to God that in the bitter end, we're gonna be the last ones standing. So believe me when I say you're the one. They'll never forgive us.
You know what's funny? I know I look like shit. Whatever. People like Kleenex will never understand what it's like to have a community in your chat that appreciates each other, you know? He's been doing this for a long fucking time. And, you know, I was willing to share my people with him, and he just fucked it up. Like, why would you come in my chat and disrespect me for what? What did I do to you? Try to warn you that you fucked with the wrong girl? Somebody who could have been really good for you? Talk to Tony TV about Penelope there, old Kleenex, if you're still watching. Just ask him what just fucking happened here. And then you'll say, you know what, Tan? I'm sorry. I fucked up. I fucked up, Tan. I fucked up. Yeah, he already blew it, bro. Clomp, he already blew it.
You never call me up when I'm alone at night. What can this poor boy do when he's hopelessly in love with you? So I will tell you now.
I see Buddy East Coast. Tan Man forever. I say Buddy East Coast forever. 100%. Is my brother, man. I know. Listen, nothing scripted between him and I. Our fights are our real fights. We really do disagree, but in the end, we always find a way back, and I'm so happy about that because, you know, as much as you guys love him, I love him too, man. I do. You know, I don't watch because I don't like to see my name get thrown through the mud and all of that shit. But in the end, you know, I love being friends with the guy, and like knowing that him and I are good, I'm good. Knowing that, you know, we don't have any issues. He's the one guy that I always just really, you know, I guess because we hung out and shit for like a weekend together and we really got to know each other and I cared about him, I did. And, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I got to really know the real Buddy East Coast, not the guy who had me on his wall. And I enjoyed his company. And, you know, if he ever came back, we'd pick up right where we left off. I got to be honest with you, we really would.
Smack, crack, bushwhack, tie another one to the rafts, baby.
I got one beer left, so I'm milking it, man. I'm milking it. This is, let's see, I started at 9. It's 4. How many hours is that? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's nothing. I did 8 hours once.
Hey, kid.
Moses, I can't believe you're still with us. Buddy went to sleep 3 fucking times already. Sabrina got blocked? Why? I'm tired too, bro. But you know what? I feel good, man. I feel good. Because I know I'm not coming back for like at least 4 or 5 days. So I'm just hanging in there. I got 1 beer left after this and I'm done. And we'll go to 5 o'clock. How's that? You guys are probably like, fucking A, Tan, what are you doing, man?
Rock and roll. Nobody tells you where to go, baby. What if I ride? What if you walk? What if you rock around?
RZA stayed up for 31 hours? What were you, gambling? You were gambling, weren't you? What were you playing, fucking poker? Let me up in the management circle. What does that mean? Listen, Frank, we all love you, man. You got a lot of respect in this community. You know, I was thinking about your videos and stuff. Being in the video business, right? Your style is different than mine. 100%. Which is good. I mean, different styles. It's just different styles, right? Your music, you know, it's so, my stuff is more straight at you stuff. You know what I mean? Your stuff is so like exotic, you know? It's a whole different style. As a video guy to a video guy, I'm telling you, I studied your shit. I mean, I watched your video, the recent video of me and what you did with that, with the music and just, you know, you have such a way of like telling a story, you know, and it's a great style that you have. And, you know, I actually was nominated for an Emmy for editing, bro. No shit. And I'm telling you that, you know, watching your stuff, and I swear to you, I watched that video probably 3-4 times just to study what you were doing, you know, and the music that you were using and what you were trying to say, you know, with the wolves and the different shit that you had in there, and how you know, were presenting this story. It was really great, man. And I'm honestly, I gotta be honest. I mean, I'm gonna say it 100 times, but I was really impressed with, you know, your style. You know, it's a whole different style than mine. Again, I mean, my stuff has the women, the girls, the blah, blah, blah. I'm coming right at you. Give me a song, I'll make a music video out of it. You know, the Tan Moses thing, that was me. Okay, I get it. You know, you take the 10 Commandments and make it into a story. Beautiful. The Buddy East Coast, you know, apology video. Another one. It was like the idea was already there from the audio. It's like you're taking this shit out of the air and you're creating this, you know, it's kind of like I don't even know what the word is that I'm looking for. You know, it's one of those movies that they have at like the Cannes Film Festival shit. That is like, you know, you have to really know filmmaking and enjoy what somebody does to appreciate what they did. Otherwise, you're just looking at it for what it's worth. But if you really study knowing what it takes to make this shit, great job, brother. Proud of you.
When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell have I done here? I don't belong here. I don't care for her.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you a question. Frank, how can we stop this shit with Scuffy? Honestly, how can we shut this off? You made your point. You know, how do we stop this, man? I spoke to him today, you know, and he's, you know, this shit's his life, man, like the rest of us. I mean, you know, he needs to do a pre-recorded video to apologize, blah, 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 blah. I mean, there's a lot of people here that don't want him to do the walk of shame. They just want you to fucking put this thing to bed already. I know that for a fact. They don't like what's going on here. You know, this is our community, bro. You're part of it. He's part of it. We're supposed to, you know, look after each other. It's the outsiders we need to fuck with. You know? Helped you what? No one helped you what? But you know, there's a lot of people. Listen, I'm just speaking for a lot of people that would really love to see this thing put to bed. Look, let's be honest, right? There's 6, 7, 8 trolls in our community that just want to hate. We all know that. We know who they are. We know their names. Same people every day, every stream, everything. Every same people all the time. You'll never win with them, no matter what. So what? They're on your side. They're throwing his name around. The guy's really sorry about whatever happened between the two of you. I know that for a fact. I tell him I'm not getting in between this shit, but you know, if there's anything I could do to help put this thing to bed, I'll do it. You know, if you guys want to come on Tanland and come on and just you need an apology from him, I can make that happen. I know I can. I mean, he doesn't want this. He lives for live streaming, bro. This is his life. Like a lot of people. He's part of this community. He's addicted to this, just like everybody else. Look, I get it. His arrogance, but you know what? He's humble also. He's an older man, you know? It's not like he's a young kid. I mean, I wish I even knew what started this. You know what's funny, Frank? I don't even know what the fuck happened here. I really don't. I have no idea what happened with you guys. All I know is what's happening, and if there's any way that, you know, Tanland can somehow help end this. I mean, is it really good for anybody? Is it good for anybody? Is it good for business? You know? I know Penelope, one of your biggest supporters, loves Scuff Frank, bro. She loves the guy. And she don't want this. We're all going to bed soon, man. I got one last beer. Listen, hot Frank, man. What can I do to help this? Anything? Is there anything I could do to help you guys put this to bed? I don't really think are you enjoying this? I mean, the content's good, but there's other shit you could be making. What's going on with Sabrina now? I don't think so, Tan Man, no. I mean, it runs that deep? I mean, he disrespected you that bad, bro? I could get a public apology if you want that. Is that what you want? Frank, I could get a public apology from him for you. Is that what you want? No, you're not dragging us into it at all. We're all part of the same community, man. It's like family fighting. That's the way I look at this. I mean, if there's anything I could do, if you want a public apology, I promise you I can make that happen. I mean, he knows the power that you have. He knows the power that I have. If I may, the issue is the material that Hunter exposed. If it was real, you can't really overlook that, family or not. Is it real, though? All right. I don't know. Only Frank, Hot Dog Frank knows if that shit's real or not. She's not. Thank you, T-Ray. You got it. You understand. I would never do something like this on a lie. Well, he did it to me on a lie. Email me, Tan Man. I mean, there's nothing. Listen, how real. I mean, I don't know how to deal with this, man. He's like family. It's terrible. This is really bad. This is really bad, man. Really bad. We never really, listen, he lied on me, but, you know, I don't, she was probably drunk or high. Who are we talking about? There's like a few different conversations going on here. I'm sorry. Drunk or high. What are we talking about? Lucille Balls? Here's the haters, the ones who want to try and destroy. Sabrina, you okay? Somebody bothering you in here? He threatened me to tell everyone I was an unsavory character, yet he turned out to be what he is. Sabrina Twist, before it fucking sick. It goes back to boots. Lucille's bothering again with the boots. Oh, I remember the boots. Listen, Sabrina, you know what? You got nothing to worry about, baby. You got nothing to worry about. You know what? You really shouldn't. I mean, I don't want to stick my beak into everybody's business here, but I'm just saying, it's like, Lucille Balls, really? Come on, Sabrina. She can't touch you with a stick. Honestly. What the fuck? You gonna let her get to you? Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. I mean, what did I say that was so bad? That Lucille Balls can't touch you with a stick? I mean, why are you getting so mad? Trippy is desperate. She is her head. She's in her head. Mad at me, but I think it's time to go ahead and push the button on Lucille. She's not supposed to be on YouTube. Yeah, you do what you want. Just don't push the button on me. I got a few more minutes. I got one beer left, and then I'm done, okay? Buddy's an asshole. Look, Buddy's got nothing going on with Lucille Balls. I talk to him every day. He's got nothing going on with her. Please. Sabrina, stop. Then I got way too many haters on YouTube. You don't have any haters in here. I haven't seen one person say anything bad about you. Unlike your fucking chat with me. And I wasn't going to bring that up. And I won't. Because you're not obviously in a good state of mind right now. But you know what? I'm done. I got too many way in and I am. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to... I don't want to upset you. Not right now. Tan Man, there's something you can do. Can I believe I forgot? Whatever you need, Frank. Let me know, man. Tell me what I could do to put this fucking thing to bed. Who sent the what? Oh, hell no. Buddy has got anything going with Skittles or Lucille. Lucille needs to stop. To the computer. Listen, Sabrina, I talk to Buddy all the time, man. I don't really believe you have anything to worry about with these fake virtual women on the internet. You're the only thing real, you know? You're real. These people aren't even real. They're not even real. They're not real, Sabrina. They're just virtual people in different fucking parts of the country. You gotta understand that. Gotta understand that. And your radio, they have a YouTube. Scuff Frank has some history with them. I know you are a radio dude. Yeah, so what can I do for that? I mean, can we get in touch with you, invite them into our community? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, why would we want to do that again? I mean, you made it seem like the whole radio station was one big pedophilia ring. I saw the video, bro. I watched it. Going to Porn 7B. Pornhub. I can make a phone call. I can have my brother make a phone call. I can tell you that. I just don't know. I mean, what are we trying to accomplish here? What's the end game? You know, I just want to see you guys. But, you know, like you say, if this shit's real, I don't need great content like that, bro. For you, it would be great. For me, I don't want to, you know, I'm trying to make people smile. You know, it's 4:30 in the morning, so it's after dark shit, so it's different. Buddy choking the chicken. Trust me, man. I'll tell you what, listen, get in touch with T-Ray. I'll reach out to you. You know, whatever I could do to make this thing work, but, you know, on the back end you're saying, well, what happens if this is real and this is really who he is? Then it's all, you know, all bets are off, man. They go live every day. You know what I'm saying, guys? What do you guys think? I mean, I'm trying to put this to bed, and they're like, at the end of the day, they're like, yeah, but, you know, what happens if he's really who we say he is? You know what I mean? That's the question now. It's not like, oh, listen, we were just fucking with him. He did something fucked up to us, and now we're just, you know, payback's a bitch. Now it's like, is this really who this guy is? And they're making it seem like, yeah, this is who he is. We didn't fucking make up this shit. And that's the end of it right there. I mean, this is some really fucked up shit. T-Ray don't want me to get in the middle of this. She's my boss. This ain't a joke. Oh, God. Looking at possible lawsuits. Everything's a lawsuit. T-Ray's like my fucking paralegal. I mean, what did I say? That's a fucking lawsuit. I'm trying to fucking put this thing to bed, man. It's not going away. Shit.
I've been
time is it where you are? Is it 4:42? I love when Moses is with us, man. He's like the voice of reason. Yep, we use it a lot. But the thing is, we are not law enforcement. Wow. Let him sue me. You don't see a news station going and interviewing people that they think might have done something. Frank, let me ask you this straight up, right here, right now, on Tanland. Are you saying that everything you're saying is true and this guy is the Orlando Diddler? Yes or no? I mean, are you saying that he's the Orlando Diddler? Yes or no? You know, I hate to say this, but, you know, trading buttons at Disney World, what happens next? I mean, what happens next, man? At radio stations, and what, they're going to tell you that he's really who he is? I mean, well, what, he got fired for that? I mean, why are they the missing key? Don't do it. What happens next? Just like watching one of your movies, man. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're trying to say, man. Move on. RZA says move on. Move on from the hate. Embrace the hate. RZA, what do you think of this situation? What's your take on this? From all the way in the UK. Shelly, you didn't miss much, baby. We're trying to put this Scuff Frank shit to bed, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. RZA's staying out of it. He likes you both. A lot of people love you both. That's the problem here. It's like there's so many people that like you both. And we don't want to see either one of you get fucking fried. And by me making that comment, I'm not in any way saying I lied about anything. I'm just saying that's to say someone did, you have to have hard evidence. He could say he was. 10 minutes going to delete this stream, Shelly. Are you prepared to show where he was signing into that account? Yeah, I'll delete this. I got no problem with that. I mean, it was fun. Listen, you know what? If this was a Zoom call and we were all on it, then I'm not, again, the views mean shit to me. I don't even know how many views we got. It doesn't matter. We had fun tonight. It's fucking almost 5 o'clock in the morning. We all hung out. Happy motherfucking June 1st. Wow. June 1st, guys. Wow. He knows he's busted. It's June 1st. Summer. It's fucking summer. You guys made it to summer. I'm living in summer. Pride.
And it's time to win back your love again. I will do that. I will.
Shelly, you slept through half the stream. What do you mean, great stream? It was a great stream, though. I really had a good night. I really enjoyed tonight. I really did. I can't believe I'm not doing cocaine and it's 5 o'clock in the morning. This is not who I am, but, you know, these people are giving me the energy and, you know, the conversation never ended and we're sitting here and it's pretty fucking cool. You know that? Maybe I'll go right to the fucking beach with the camera. Oh, I thought you said great stream. Oh, Marianne Cookie said great stream. Thank you, Marianne. Marianne was here the whole time. Wow. I can't believe you guys stayed with me until 5 o'clock in the morning. We got 11 minutes left, and then I'm shutting it down. I'm letting you guys go to bed. All right, I'm not going to touch it, okay, Shells? I'll wait. I mean, there was some things that were said. I don't know, Charlie made it seem like we disrespected Penelope with some of the talk, because that's who he is. Of course, he's going to run me through the mud. Everything I do is wrong. Put it on private. I don't really care either way. Private. T-Ray, you do what you want to do with it. There was some things in here. I mean, how long is this stream anyway? It's got to be 5 hours and 31 minutes. Holy shit. 5 hours and 31 minutes. And then I did 2 hours before that, so that's 7 hours and 31 minutes. Hold on, I'll upload it. Bro, I can't go to 6, man. I'm hanging in there. I was hoping to put some of this shit to bed. Buddy, you're not beat up, man? You gotta be exhausted by now. T-Ray's gonna ask her lawyer. Shit. I got the home health aide coming here in about 2 hours, man. I want to be, I just want to tell you I love you guys. And I know you love each other. And I believe we built a great community. I really do. I really believe we have a great community of people, man. You know? I really do. I wouldn't be doing this. Obviously, I'm not doing it for the money. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I do. When I'm sitting here, you know, I don't really get involved in these other chats. And like I said, if I come into another chat, I usually get roasted. It's best for me to stay away, not to watch what's going on. I know he says embrace the hate and all of that shit, but at the end of the day, my psychological is probably best to just not do this. That's what it is, man.
Fight, frame a fight to win back your love again. I will be there. I will be there.
Can't believe you guys are still awake. This is definitely not who I am. But we just partied into June together. That's fucking cool as shit, right? We partied into June together.
Oh no, can break down the walls someday. I will be there. I will be there.
Yeah, life's too short to spend it sleeping. You're funny. Rizzer, I love you, man. You're so fucking cool. If it wasn't you with T-Ray, anybody else, I would fucking forget it. Forget it.
It seems like every day's the same, and I'm left to discover on my own.
Riz, what time's it in the UK, bro? What time is it? We're on the same day. Ansky. You know, I never really, I don't know. Ansky was always, I'm not sure about Ansky, but I'm glad you're with me, Ansky. Thank you.
It seems like everything is gray and there's no color to behold. They say it's over and I'm fine again. Yeah. Try to.
Ansky, are you a good witch or a bad witch? Just tell me, yes or no. Are you a fan of the show or are you a hater? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I can't keep up. But, you know, if you say you're good, then I'm good with you. That's it. It's over. Your family, that's it.
Stay sober, feels like I'm dying. And I am.
Thank you, Ansky. Thank you so much for staying with me for the last 5 hours and 36 minutes. Love you.
Aware now of how everything's gonna be fine. One day too late, I'm in.
Buddy, you went to bed 7 times already. You know what's funny? Every 2 minutes you're like, good night, good night, good night, buddy. Can we do 5:30? We could do till this beer is gone, this ultra. And then I'll try and get to my room from here. Because I am fucked up now. No doubt. But T-Ray didn't hit the plug yet. I didn't do anything wrong yet.
Expire and there's no one left to blame it on.
Ansky, where are you? Are you in Aussie? Is that what? Where is that? Aussie, isn't that like I forgot what it's called. Where's Aussie again? Australia!
Dank Dog. Sent $5.
one more dono and it covers my brewskis. Spinning? I'm fucking spinning too, bro.
You've never seen woman taken by the wind. Would you stay if she promised you heaven? Will you ever win?
Yo, buddy, what was that song you said that you wanted as your last song, or the one at your party or whatever? It was a Journey song you mentioned.
It's like a cat in the dark, and then she is.
Restless hearts sleep alone tonight, sending all my love along the wire. They say that the road ain't no place to start a family. Right down the line, it's been you and me. Loving and music, man, ain't always what it's supposed to be. Oh, girl, you stand by me. I'm forever yours, faithfully.
You know what's funny? Yeah, B's gonna wake up to you and be like, what the fuck?
Circus life under the big top world. We all need the clowns to make us smile. Through space and time.
Let's bang out some tunes before we end this.
She would never say where she came.
Is Moses still here?
She would never say where she came from. Yesterday don't matter if it's gone. While the sun is bright, or in the darkest night, no one knows.
Ansky, thank you so much for spending the night with us, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, really. When I see your name now, I will never forget you. I promise you that.
She comes and goes. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you when you change with every new day? Still, I'm gonna miss you. It's been a while since I've gone and fucked things up just like I always do. And it's been a while, but all that shit seems to disappear when I'm with you. And everything I can't remember is fucked up.
Buddy, you alright?
I've got to run to keep from high, and I
rails for you. You know that. You know what's funny? People are gonna wake up and they're like, no fucking way, this guy's still on?
Palm of my hand and it's waiting here for you. What am I supposed to do with a childhood tragedy?
I've just closed my eyes again. Climbed aboard the Dreamweaver train. Trying to take away my worries of today and leave tomorrow behind. Ooh, Dreamweaver, I believe you can get me through the night. Ooh, Dreamweaver, I believe we can reach the morning light.
I'm broke, but I'm happy. I'm poor, but I'm kind. I'm short, but I'm healthy. Yeah. I'm high, but I'm grounded. I'm sane, but I'm overwhelmed. I'm lost, but I'm hopeful, baby. And what it all comes down to is that everything's gonna be fine, fine, fine. 'Cause I've got one hand in my pocket and the other one is giving a high five. I feel drunk, but I'm sober. I'm young and I'm underpaid. I'm tired, but I'm working, yeah.
Bad company, and I won't deny. Bad company.
Moses, you ready, baby? Let's go. I got the list right in front of me. You want to play with me? Play with Buddy. Play with Buddy. Buddy, you still got your brains on? You want to play against Moses right now? It's right in front of me. Here we go.
Winding your way down a Baker Street, lighting your head and dead on your feet. Well, another crazy day. You'll drink the night away and forget about everything. This city desert makes you feel so cold. It's got so many people.
Yo, Buddy, Jerry Rafferty, bro. You're right. Holy shit. That was great. Moses, Wings. Got it, bro.
Whatever. Girl, I'll do it. Forever and ever, yeah. I'll see you through.
the sunlight plays upon her head. I hear the sound of a gentle wind on the wind that and the earth was last night's bed. I don't know where I'm going, only God knows where I've been. I'm a devil on the run, a six-gun lover.
Buddy, you got it, baby.
A candle in the wind. There's night in New York City, smoke like water runs inside. Still out of the trees to pity every living thing that
There's Moses. You can't fuck with him.
gonna hit you right in for the other side. Come down off your throne and leave your body alone. Somebody must change. You are the reason I've been waiting so long. Somebody holds the key. Well, I'm in.
Listen, Chris, I didn't turn on him. He turned on me, man. You know, he thought we set him up and everything, but what we really did was set him up with the best person he could ever want on his live stream, and he fucked that up because he's just a hothead, I guess. I mean, he didn't realize what he was dealing with. That's what really happened. I mean, we gave him the best person. Look, Penelope, Barbie, supports all live streamers financially. Buddy will tell you that. I'll tell you that. RD will tell you that. Scuff Frank will tell you that. Skank Queen will tell you that. She's the most generous person on the internet. And at the end of the day, he fucked that up.
Just ain't got the time, and I'm wasted, and I can't find my way home.
He does not want to pay pig. I saw that. But at the end of the day, you know what's funny? He'll tell you how broke he is, and how broke he is, and how broke he is, and Tony TV is sending him money. Yeah. Sad.
Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
You know what's funny, T? It was probably him. It was probably him. You know that?
There's something happening here, but what it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to beware. I think it's time we stop.
Buddy, I'm trying to throw you some softballs here. Moses is killing it.
Who's gonna tell you when it's too late? Who's gonna tell you things aren't so great?
I was born in the wagon of a traveling show. My mama used to dance for the money they'd throw. Mama would do whatever he could.
He was a disrespectful asshole. But I knew that from day one. You know what's funny, buddy? I knew right away the way he was talking to Relentless. Like, she sent me a clip of this guy, and he was totally disrespecting her. And I was like, this is the guy you want to bring on our show? I think she actually, you know what the weird part is? I think he got paid to come on our show. I think they paid him to come on. I really do.
Preach a little gospel. Sell a couple bottles of doc.
Buddy, I swear to you, man, I think the guy got 200 to come on and do that interview. I'm not kidding.
I've had nothing but bad luck since the day I saw the cat at my door. So I came into you, sweet lady, answering your mystical.
Look, he fucked up, man. He's done. I don't want him in my Discord. We don't need him here. You know, he's threatening me and shit. Yeah, it's always comes back to me, bro. It always comes back to me.
Crystal ball on the table, showing the future, the past.
Moses, Cliff Richards. You better put that in your book. It's going to be in our grand finale someday. You know what I mean? The Oilers Tournament of Champions.
Change will come. The change is here. Love fades out. Then love.
Moses, you know how loved you are by this community, man? I mean, Penelope fucking loves you, dude. You're like one of her favorite people on the internet. 100%.
I spent a day by the river. It was quiet and the wind stood still.
Shelly sent $5. Moses, name this one.
Love you, Shelly.
I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence, but I can't feed on the powerless when my cup's already overfilled. Yeah, but it's on the table, the fire's cooking, and the farming babies with slaves are working. The blood is on the table and the mouths are choking. I'm going hungry. I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence, but I can't feed on the powerless when my cup's already over.
I'll never forget. I promise you. I will never forget the people that stayed with me tonight. I'll never forget the people that stayed with me tonight. It's fucking 5:30 in the morning and we're still hanging. Shit, I used to go to after hours clubs and do cocaine. You guys are the cocaine, man. I'll never forget you guys, honestly.
If I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do is to save every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them.
You know, I love you too there, Night Owl. We all know it's you. And I do want to read your books on this fucking stream, man. After Dark is meant for your shit. I want to do that. So let's make that happen.
With you, if I could make days.
Shelly, you're right at the top of the list. What are you talking about? You're the lead singer of the video, man. You know what's funny? Shelly, you could show your grandchildren that video and say, that's me right there, and they'll believe it. Because it does look like you. Not exactly, but it does look like you. You know what I mean?
It's getting to the point where I'm no fun anymore. I am sorry.
Yes, Night Owl. I swear to you, I want to do that. The masked stranger came to the door. He knocked on the door. This beautiful, dark-haired woman answered with a short skirt and a low-cut blouse. She invited him in for water. Oh, I got this, baby. Isabella, exactly. Isabella invited him in for a nice cold drink because it was so hot out. And as she was pouring the drink into the paper cup, she spilt it all over her blouse. And Tan grabbed a paper towel and started to wipe it off. As their eyes met, they both knew. This is the way I feel about the fucking health maid. No shit. I mean, we look at each other like, yo, when we gonna do this already? It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Sometimes it hurts so badly I must cry out loud. I am lonely. I am yours. You are mine. You are what you are. You make it all. Through these fields of destruction, baptisms of fire.
Oh, buddy's lonely. You got more women, we got hair on our fucking head. Who you kidding? You got Sabrina, bro. What more do you need? Sabrina Twist. Superstar of IRL. Damn.
You don't know me, but I'm your brother. I was raised here in this living hell.
You know what's funny, bud? So many people care about you. I mean, there are so many people that care about you and the decisions you make. It's unbelievable. I hear it all the time. I mean, I got to tell them to stop talking about you. That's how many people actually care about you and what's going on with your life. Your life's like an open book, bro.
How many roads must a man walk down before you call him a man?
How many seas must the white dove sail before she sleeps in the sand?
Who? A lot of people. Trust me.
Yes, and how many times must the cannonballs fly before they're forever banned? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Here we go. The kiss was not gentle. It was hunger unleashed. Months of stolen glances, of imagining the exact moment, poured into the crush of lips and the slide of tongue. He tasted of red wine and salty air. What you need is a narrator, baby. That's me.
You know I can be found sitting home all alone. If you can't come around, at least please telephone. Don't be cruel.
She felt the glow, the low glow in his throat as her hand found the open collar of his shirt and slipped inside palms gliding over the heated skin of his chest. Holy shit! Buddy's fucking whipping it out right now.
Too hard, it's true. Baby, if I made you mad for something I might have said, please don't forget my past. The future looks bright ahead. Don't be cruel. Too hard, it's true. I don't want no other love, baby, it's just...
What else you got there, baby? I'll keep reading. This is it. This is where this stream is heading. Erotic novels. She felt the hard evidence of his desire against her thigh and did not pull away. Instead, she shifted deliberately, drawing a sharp inhale from him. Oh my God, I can feel like I'm there. Night Owl, you're good, baby. Where do you get all this shit from? I could have wrote this. Damn.
Underneath the trees, we watch the sky, confusing stars, the satellites.
His buddy's novel, and her moist vagina was glistening in the moonlight, her fingers ravishing her erect clit. Now, man, you're off page. You went right off the page, buddy. You went right off the fucking page. Oh, here we go. Isabella, he warned against her mouth, fingers tightening on her hip. This gondola has no lock. Ooh. The fell's curtain is thin. Then be quiet, she whispered, nipping his lower lip. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is too fucked up for me, man. Oh my God.
I hope most of you will never know what it's like to let a love go. Leaving everything at home, everything you've ever known. I can't fix this from a phone. I'm sorry you feel so alone. It's like I told you, you're better off without me. I'm sick of saying sorry. So far from home.
His Rizzers chapter. He went down on her and it stunk of fish. He ran out the room and was sick. T-Ray, this is your English humor. Oh, she likes it. Okay, she likes it. She likes the fish. She likes that. Never to return. She tasted my loves as the sun rose, so did my... Well, we're deleting this anyway, right? Cock. As Isabella sat on the counter, her eyes glistening, tan, kissing her ears and her neck as they pressed against each other. She could only think to herself, oh my God, this is it. I've been waiting so long for this moment. There's something really wrong with y'all. Hell no, Lorenzo, don't run. Isabella smells like a pomegranate and roses. Come on, Steamy. We're waiting for you the next chapter, baby. You know what, T? Something tells me Riz isn't that romantic. I gotta be honest with you. They didn't shave her legs either. All of this shit. Oh, his buddy. Oh, his erotic is a little. That's triple X shit. I fingered her butthole. Asked her very softly to, do you eat ass? I pushed her to the floor. She straddled. This is going off the rails. We're gonna have to delete this. 5:30 in the morning. Look at us. We're fucked up. Oh, here we go. Next chapter. His hand moved slowly up her rib cage. Thumb brushing the underside of her breast. Through the velvet, even through layers of fabric. Rizzer could touch. Rizzer, the touch sent fire racing along T-Ray's nerves. Alright, let's turn this into T-Ray and Rizzer now. Fuck Isabella. This is T-Ray and Rizzer. Let's see how they handle this. Buddy, you got another chapter for us? As Rizzer's penis started to erect. My face and ass she pushed. I yelled out, give it to me, Riz. Give to me, I'm your pig bitch. That's Buddy right there, baby. Here we go. T-Ray arched into him, fingers threading through Rizzer's hair to hold him closer. Time narrowed to the rhythm of the oar outside, the rock of the boat, the soft sound they could not quiet swallow. Oh my God. Look at Riz getting all shy and shit. Oh shit, now we're talking sex. No more trolls. We're talking the real deal now, baby. Better shine that head, motherfucker. Look at Frank Dog fucking timing this shit. I don't even know what time it is. All I know is this is my last beer. But I got half a pack of smokes left. First time he's ever been quiet, T-Ray. I get it. I get it. I get it. Just think, man, the people here tonight, the people that are still with us, will always be fucking hardcore bimmies, man. Always.
Times
as you learn to live again. It's times like
RZA kissed down the column of her throat, lingering at the frantic pulse beneath T-Ray's jaw. When RZA's lips found the swell of her breast above the gown's low neckline. Holy moly. Now I'm like having visions, man. This is good. Good. RZA needs two hands. He can't type because he's masturbating. Mary Ann Cookie's having coffee. She's freaking the fuck out. Aunt P's gonna wake up and she's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, I know you prefer porn, but now we're talking about you and Riz and T-Ray. Can't you go with the flow? And get the reaction he thought. Oh, here we go. T-Ray bit back and moaned. That would have carried across the water. A sudden splash nearby. A rat. T-Rat? Or perhaps another gondola passing too close. Made T-Ray and RZA freeze. Oh. RZA lifted his head, eyes glittering in the dimness. We are not safe here, T-Ray, he said, voice ragged. Not for what I want to do to you, T-Ray. What? T-Ray's bored? We're getting to the good stuff.
To be created, once in her life, she musters a smile for his nostalgic tale.
Holy shit, I'm fucked up.
Never coming near what you wanted to say. Only to
Delete this video.
realize it never really was.
I'll tell you, we should have like swingers parties. We'll have Night Owl just read this shit all night, man. People be like fucking, oh, this is the best stream ever. Oh my God. T-Ray's heart pounded so fiercely she felt it in her fingertips. Then take me somewhere then take me somewhere, RZA. Take me, RZA. It's all love, she said, as RZA touched his erect pencil. It's all love, T-Ray. And I'm funny. I'm just reading your story, baby. Not that funny.
As she rises to her power.
T-Ray, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing.
Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so.
Oh, look at RZA. Thinks he's getting some ass when T-Ray comes to the UK. What are you, out of your bird? He studied T-Ray's face for a long moment, as if weighing the cost of what she offered. Then he leaned past her to rap twice on the fell's frame. The gondola alerted course without a word. I don't know, baby. This is too heavy duty, man. These words. Can't we just get to the good shit? I mean, this is like gondola, offered, studied. How about he ripped off her skirt and fucked her brains out?
I guess that night, girl, you really got me now.
I don't think I'm embarrassing you at all. I would never do that. But you know what? This is a love story with music.
You got me so I don't know where I'm going, yeah. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can see that night. You really got me, oh, you really got me, oh.
Oh, you guys are in Venice. How do you like that? You guys are in Venice on a gondola, man. Let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Let the good.
Listen, let's get to the good shit, man. You know, when does RZA rip her blouse off and send it home?
Times roll. Let the good times roll. Won't you let the good times roll? Oh, let the good times roll. Let it roll. Good times roll. Let the good times roll.
All right, guys, don't be mad at me, but I'm good. I've had it. I've had enough. Holy shit. I hope I can get off this chair and make it to my room. All right, let me say this. I love you. I'll never forget you. I wanna... Yeah, I'm tapping out, all right? I wanna just thank you.
Honey, why you calling me so late? It's kinda hard to talk right now.
Oh my God, I fucked up.
Honey, why you crying? Is everything okay? I gotta whisper cause I can't
Good thing I got my excuse towel. I just fucking spilt the beer.
be too loud. Oh well, my girl's in the next room. Sometimes I wish she was you. I guess we never really moved on. It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. It sounds so sweet, coming from the lips of an angel. Hearing those words, it makes me weak. Letting it go, never wanna say goodbye. But girl, you make it hard to be faithful with the lips of an angel. It's funny that you're calling me tonight. And yes, I've
All right, one more smoke.
dreamt of you too. Does he know you're talking to me? Will it start a fight?
Buddy, you ever gonna say you're sorry to Night Owl? Might as well do it right now. Yes or no? Come on now. Listen, I see we got 20 people watching still. Do you think they fell asleep with the fucking thing on? Or are these people in Vietnam watching us? Buddy, Buddy, just say you're sorry to Night Owl.
She has a
Now go to sleep.
my girl's
And there it is. Tadland, bringing people together, baby. Oh, that's all I'm asking. It's gonna happen with Scuff Frank tonight.
I'm living life with no regrets. They're on the way, but ain't here yet. I just left Las Vegas in bad shape. I only call home if I get the chance. Every other night, a new romance. Wake up just in time to miss the day. And now I'm talking to the man in the mirror, and I think I heard him say, what's he gonna do when the whiskey ain't working no more?
You know what's funny? It's a new month. It's Monday. It's a new month. New beginning. New beginning. Honestly, it's a new beginning. It's a new month.
I don't feel like before. What's he gonna do?
It's time to pay the rent-free living in your head.
What's he gonna do when the ride ain't climbing no more? Nobody's beating down your door. What's he gonna do?
Gotta change that Nightbot. Put Harry through college. Fuck that. He done.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas.
Hey, if I made anybody smile tonight, I did my job, baby. It took me 24 hours, but I did my job. Nobody got hurt tonight. Just Kleenex got fucking sneezed on.
Rising up through the air, up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night.
It's funny because I didn't get shut down once tonight. You know that? Not once.
There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun.
Oh, Riz is never gonna let me forget that, huh? Finger up the bum. That was his takeaway on the night, man. That was it right there. Shit. Oof.
Not enough time for all that I want for you. Not enough time for every kiss, every touch, and all the nights I wanna be inside you.
Hey, it was a one-time thing. I was 25, I was high on coke, and I drank a bottle of tequila.
Midtime stop for the two of us. Midtime stop.
No, I did not say stop, bro. I gotta be honest with you. There's some kind of nerves in your ass that just connect to your pecker.
Listen for our signs. Not enough time for all that I want for you. Not enough time for every kiss.
You and I must make a pact. We must bring salvation back. Where there is love, I'll be there.
I did get milked. I mean, I wouldn't call it milked. I'll tell you, when that happened, I wasn't expecting that, and it was a surprise, and it was definitely different. You know what? I went looking for that girl for like the next 2 days.
I'll be there. I'll reach out my hand to you. I'll have faith in all you do.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to end this tonight with this song. This song was the song that scared Goo Barrymore away. I meant this in a good way for her, and I made this her theme song, and she hated me for this.
You're in for surprise. You're in for a shock. In London town,
love you, buddy.
Streets, when there's darkness and fun. When you least expect me, and you turn your back, I'll attack. I smile when I'm sneaking through shadows by the wall. I laugh when I'm creeping, but you won't hear me at all. Oh, hear my warning. Never turn your back on the rip-off. You'll soon shake with fear, and never knowing if I'm near. I'm sly and I'm ashamed.
You know what? I'm glad you appreciate this tune, because I love this song. One of my favorite Judas Priest songs, and she made it seem like I was disrespecting her by saying this is your theme song. And she was a troll, man. She went after the trolls. She was a troll. Goo Barrymore. Remember? I love Buddy. He's always saying to me, remember? Anyway, I love you guys. I'm done. It's over.
Nocturnal and nameless, except for the rip-off.
Let me just say this. The people that have been with me tonight, that stayed with me tonight, I will never forget you guys. Ever. Ever. You'll always be family. Always. This was a great night. My favorite stream of all time tonight. I had the best time. And I can't thank you enough for hanging out with me. And I love you guys. Let's go to sleep. And tomorrow's another day. I guess Buddy will be on tomorrow. Sabrina or fucking somebody. Blah, 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 blah. Somebody gonna be on. I'll wake up like Thursday. And I'll do another show on Friday. I love you guys. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really. Thank you. That's it. Thank you.
Or if you like